Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up, you guys? We are going to talk about Joe Biden and President Donald Trump. And what we're going to do is this is what had happened. President Trump has been tweeting saying something about military soldiers who have been captured are losers and suckers. And you know, a long time ago, President Donald Trump went after John McCain, Republican senator of Arizona. Rest in peace, John McCain, because he was a prisoner of war because he was captured. You know, he was in the war and everything. And a long time ago, President Donald Trump said that he don't like it when people were captured, and he was attacking John McCain a while back. And then recently, he's been attacking, you know, the military and everything like that. And Joe Biden, almost president, is fighting back and saying that his son is no sucker. And he's angry, but he's not angry enough. And we're going to watch this as soon as I go use the restroom and do my hygiene and all the other stuff. And we're gonna hear the audio and everything of Joe Biden, almost president of the United States, talking about, you know, like speaking out about the military and how unconfident the already president is and everything like that. Did y'all know that 4 boats sink of Trump supporters own it? 4 boats sink of Trump supporters that own it. I mean, because I just got this from Willie D's live stream. You know, he's live right now. And yeah, 4 boats. How can 4 boats sink like that? With Trump supporters in it. Own it, not in it, but own it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And I'm thinking to myself, like, I'd be damned. And I don't know exactly the full story of what happened to those, why those boats sink the way that they did, you know. I don't really know, but I'm sure CNN, Fox News, all those other major news outlets is going to cover it and talk about it. So let me hold on, you guys. I gotta get some light in here and stuff. Well, yeah, Joe Biden strikes back. And I know some of y'all don't like Joe Biden because a lot of y'all are Trump supporters. Most of y'all that don't like Joe Biden are Trump supporters. I know, I get it. But, you know, it's either him or Trump. What's your pick? You get Trump for 4 more years, then it's going to be a disaster. If you get Joe Biden, it might be the same, but it won't be as bad as Trump being in the White House. So let's keep in mind that I'm neutral on both sides. I'm not 100% for Republicans. I'm not 100% for Democrats. So it's kind of funny when people try to categorize me as a liberal whenever I don't agree with everything that liberal stands for or Republican stands for. So that makes me in the middle. I'm just neutral on both sides. I've been neutral to Donald Trump. I've been neutral to Joe Biden. I've been neutral to Hillary Clinton, which Hillary Clinton is crooked Hillary. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that she didn't become president. I'm so glad. But I hope that even though Joe Biden wouldn't my top pick when it comes to voting Democrat, but I just hope that he wins because they got one Democrat and they got one Republican who is already president, who has already been president for almost 4 years. Donald Trump. Donald Trump. We all know that. Donald Trump has put the military down, everything like that. But he's saying that what people are saying about him is fake and they're making up stuff. And he said that he has done a lot for the veterans, you know, who were in the military, who served and protect us, and protect the Constitution, protect the country. And I will say that I don't think that he has not done anything. I think he has done some things, but with the COVID-19 situation, he could have done more, but that situation is the different story. So we're talking about the soldiers, you know what I'm saying? The soldiers that fight for us and that risk their lives and everything like that. And Joe Biden's son was one of them. You know what I'm saying? Was one of them. And Donald Trump thinks just because someone gets captured, and just like John McCain, Republican, former Senator John McCain, rest in peace to John McCain, that he feel like they're suckers and losers. But what he's trying to say is, if you fight in a war and you get captured and you become a prisoner of a war, hey, what's up, Snow? Then he feel like you are a loser or you are a sucker. But no, I don't really like that statement at all. You know, what you need help with, Jackie? And see, really, you know, some of y'all guys don't know this, but hey, what's up, Mark? Hey, there. Some of y'all guys don't know this, but I'm not really like a big fan of Joe Biden. You know what I'm saying? But I can agree with him that his son wasn't a sucker because he got caught and he was, you know, fighting for the country and everything like that. And I do, however, think Trump did something for the military, but he could have done more. That's all I'm saying. Oh, nothing much. The same old, same old. Let me use the restroom, you guys. I got to use the restroom. I got to pee really bad. Hey, you guys, what's up? Sorry it took me so while. What's up, you guys? Yeah, I was gonna go to the grocery store later, but I'm gonna go tomorrow. Where did he go? I went to the bathroom. So, did you not hear me when I said I was gonna go to the bathroom? Be right back. Hey, thumbs it up, you guys. Come on, let's get it up. Let's get it up to 5 thumbs up. I know that y'all can do it, Gina. Thumbs it up, Gina. Thumbs it up, Mark. I know Snow's thumbs it up. I know Jackie's thumbs it up. I know. Yeah. Please thumbs it up. Thumbs it up. Thumbs it up. Because I want to still be black. You voting for Joe Biden because you still want to be black? The only reason why that I'm voting for Joe Biden because I don't want Donald Trump in the White House. Yes, Joe Biden has issues. Yes, he has things about him that's alarming. We know that. But he was vice president for 8 years. And he already got the experience and qualifications to be president. Because but if he doesn't make it, someone else would take over. And if he doesn't make it through his first term, I don't think it would be Kamala Harris. I think it would be someone else. Because he's old. He's a really old guy. And I'm not gonna lie, I watched some of his speeches, how he had a hard time trying to keep it together and everything like that. And I have watched some of the Trump speeches where Trump had a hard time keeping together too. But that's not the reason why I'm not voting for Trump. The reason why, because Trump is the one destroying this country. And Trump is enabling all of his supporters to go out and attack peaceful protesters. And Trump might say, well, these people are not peaceful. Some of them, yes, he's right. Some of them are not peaceful. But you cannot put all of them in one box just because they're not going to vote for Donald Trump in 2020. You know what I'm saying? Because he want to make sure he stays in office. Not just for another 4 years, but for even 12 years. And he even said himself on national television. So it's not like, it's just something I heard from a source. No, it came out of his own mouth. So, yeah. Yeah, Gina, thumbs it up, Gina, thumbs it up. If you are hearing the support and you're hearing to see everyone grow and you get the intention to be here, thumbs it up, thumbs it up, thumbs it up. That's how we get more people in here. Just because you thumbs it up doesn't mean that you gotta agree with everything I say or the stream or anything like that. It's just showing your appreciation and trying to get more people to come in here and talk and trying to get the stream recommended more. You know what I'm saying? So we can get more. It's like a win-win situation. Because when you thumbs it up, YouTube, because we know how the algorithm works. You know what I'm saying? The more engagement, the more thumbs up, the better. So that's why we always ask y'all guys, not tell y'all, but ask y'all to thumbs it up. And it doesn't mean that you gotta agree with everything. You know what I'm saying? But it's just showing your appreciation. And it's helping the chat and everything like that. So, yeah. But I'm gonna show y'all the video and everything of Joe Biden speaking and everything like that here in a minute. But first, I'm going to just sit here, chill with y'all for a bit, and then I will be going to the store and everything like that. You know, just to get a snack. And then tomorrow I will go to the grocery store and get some more groceries, a few meat packs, yeah, for tomorrow and Monday and Tuesday. So yeah. Well, even if y'all have multiple accounts, y'all can go in y'all accounts, y'all other accounts, and thumbs it up. Because whenever y'all do that, it helps. It helps, you know, the recommendation of the stream and stuff. You know, it not only helps me, it helps y'all too. Get more people to engage in the chat. And also, whenever y'all are engaging in the chat and typing in the chat and everything, that helps too. So, a lot less lurking and more engagement. Because the main purpose of a live chat is to engage, right, you guys? Wrong or right? Because that's why they have the live chat for. You know, but yeah, it's crazy though. And I want to do some more investigation videos, like a premiere or something like that. Maybe like tomorrow or next week, you know, about some of these like cases where some of these women get kidnapped or get come up missing. I want to do more of that too. And I'm not going to just talk about it. I'm going to show y'all too, you know, like right on the screen of what's going on and what I think. Because if everybody else can say what they think or put their 2 cents in it, then I can too. You know what I'm saying? Because we all think differently about everything. You know? Because we all don't have the same type of mindset at all. That's why some of us end up disagreeing with others, and some of us might bump heads, and you know, or might be a misunderstanding or something like that. But anything I say to y'all or call out or confront y'all about is my intentions is never to hurt y'all or to disrespect y'all or to betray y'all or turn y'all. No, it's just when I speak, I'm just going based upon what I have observed and what I have, listened to and everything like that. Not a third party telling me this or a third party telling me that. What others have shown me already, like actually shown me, because in order to confirm that something is true, you have to have some type of proof and evidence. And you do have a right to your opinion. Everybody does. But like trying to put someone down is not a opinion. That's just trying to hurt someone. But if your intention is to uplift people and to help people become better people and to uh, help people grow, you know what I'm saying, then more power to you. But if your intention is to hurt people and to belittle people, I don't got no love for you. So you already know how I'm going to treat you when I see you. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. So I made that clear and everything like that so we can continue talking and stuff. Because y'all women and guys are the most important thing to me. People who are not here, to support, people who have bad intentions of watching me and who are trying to just sabotage me, pester me, make up stuff about me, piss me off. I don't got no love for them at all. And so that's why I'm not going to take them any serious when they come in here and say stuff. That's why I give them attitude, F you attitude. Because why would you take someone who just comes in here and wants to hurt you seriously? You know what I'm saying? Why would you agree with someone who and everyone else knows don't care nothing about you? All they're here to do is cause destruction and cause problems. Even when we are talking about something else, just like this clown did just now. When we weren't even talking about what this clown was typing in and everything like that. They do it every day. Y'all see it, every day in the chat. So it's not like I'm making it up. Because if I was making it up, then why did I see 3 days ago people coming in here under Cho accounts, talking disrespectful, being inappropriate, being mean, being hateful? Why did I see that? Everything was recorded right on the screen. Everything, all the messages were on the screen. So y'all guys, had to see what was taking place. You know what I'm saying? Everything is on the screen. But now I'm using a regular YouTube app and everything like that. But I screenshot the thing that I need to screenshot. So whatever they say, I keep a record of it. You know what I'm saying? So they can't say they never said this or they never did this or that like that, because it's right in my phone. They can't refute nothing I ever said or I ever did. They can't refute at all. And I even told them to refute it and prove me wrong, but they can't. Because if they could, then they would have proved me wrong a long time ago. Because they've been doing this for 13 months to us. And for those that don't understand what I'm talking about or act like they don't understand what I'm talking about, let me give you something. They've been coming in here ever since summer of 2019. Coming in here, bullying people, harassing people, stalking my channel, all of my channels. Going in all of my channels, thumbsing all my videos down, even before the video starts. They do that crap. Like it's gonna hurt me or something. But it doesn't. If they were smart, then they just don't click and stay away. Because, let me ask you, if I did what they did, what would y'all think about it? How would y'all feel about me as a person? If I went around and went under a lot of accounts messing with folks, and y'all knew for sure it was me, what would y'all feel about me then? Would y'all feel the same way that y'all feel about them, or would it be different? Or would your reaction be different? You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about for those that I'm not like friends with, for those that just comes in here and talks to me. But I'm not talking about those that I already know. Okay, for sure. I'm talking about for those that just come to my page just to observe. You know, what if I was doing the same thing that the trolls were doing to other people? How would y'all reaction be? You know, that's what I would understand. Yeah, today, you guys, I woke up. I woke up about 9, 10 o'clock. Went back to sleep, woke up again about 1. And then I just stayed watching YouTube videos and the news and all the other stuff. And, you know, just chill out and everything like that. And then I was watching Willie D's live, you know, Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, and watching his live, and then I went, you know, I went live and everything. But before I was watching his live, I was watching Touch Time, her live, where she had this title, uh, uh, do you want me to do it on a live? Do you want me to do it live? Where she goes up to this Jack in the Box drive-through and prank them, like try to order something that's not even on the menu, something that McDonald's has or KFC has or other restaurants have that Jack in the Box don't have. Just play with them, and you know, because people told her to do that. Some of her fans told her to do that, and it was kind of funny. And the funny part about it was Touch Time, when she was live and she was doing those pranks and stuff through the Jack in the Box, drive through. The manager on the speaker was like, "Are you gonna order And then she kept saying the wrong thing, you know, asking for the wrong thing and everything. And she was only doing that on purpose, you guys. You know, it was just a prank. That's about it. You know how some of these YouTubers, big and small, they go to drive-thrus and do drive-through pranks, you know, and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure y'all have seen that before. You know, kind of like pranksters. So I was watching that for a while and everything, and I'm surprised, you know, that restaurant didn't call the police on her, you know, and everything, because normally they would have, you know, especially something like that. But pranking is really not against the law. It's, you know, someone pranking it's a joke. You know what I'm saying? All they're trying to do is, you know, play a joke on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, if someone was taking a shower and and then the water went off, and then they said, the water got cut off. We forgot to pay the bill. You know? And then they're like, what the heck? Like, and then they go and try to turn on the water, you know, and stuff. And then the other person says, it's just a prank. I'm just pranking you. You know, it's kind of like that. You know, I didn't see like people like Jake Paul prank a lot of people, even at like restaurants and you know, everywhere. I think pranks used to be very popular back then, you know, when it first started out on YouTube, like pranking videos, but now people are doing it live, you know, on live streams now too. And I like watching it because it's pretty much entertainment. You know what I'm saying? It's something to watch. You know what I'm saying? Something to make my day, something to make me laugh, you know? But whenever she was asking for McFlurries, I was dying laughing. Tosh time. If y'all don't know who I'm talking about, whenever y'all get a chance, check out her channel. She goes live every day. She's much bigger YouTuber, but she has a little bit more drama than me, you know, and other people. So, but she's really sweet and cool. But yeah, I just been chilling today, you guys, chilling and YouTubing and about it, really. Nothing new, same crap, just different Saturday, you know, pretty much. You got yourself a burr, Frosty. I'm not gonna call you Frosty. I'm gonna call you Snow. That's it. This would be on the safe side. Thank y'all for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Haven't got a super chat in years. Nah, I'm just joking. Hey, what's up? Long time no see, buddy. I haven't seen you in a while. It's been a minute. Bud Light. That's what I'm talking about, Bud. Bud Light. Hey, what's up, Joe? Long time no see, brother. You know, how you been? Been a while, man. It's been a while. Nate the Great, man, I haven't seen him in like, shoot, for 5 days now. I hope he's okay. He commented on one of my videos. I told him that if he comes back in here, I can add him as a wrench back because I had to remove a lot of wrenches because it was causing a lot of problems having a bunch of wrenches and stuff. But yeah, I've been doing great. Mm. Mm. Uh, it is, but it's not the same without you. Because we used to remember when you came up here that time last year, we partied our butts off, me and you and Jesse. The club scene is definitely still open though. I haven't been over there in a while. I heard there's been some shooting. Yeah, you remember? You remember we went to Sonic that day, and I got a chili dog and stuff, and then Jesse got something I forgot, and then we all went there, and then we went to the bars and stuff like that. We had a great time, man. And that was the best time of our lives, that night. Yeah, that chili dog was definitely, yeah, it was. Speaking of chili dog, I had one yesterday, pretty much. I mean, not yesterday, but 2 days ago. I had one 2 days ago from Sonic and everything. It was good. I had a vanilla shake with it and tater tots and stuff, and a Route 44 cherry Dr Pepper. Hmm. How's your grandma doing, Joe? Yeah, that virus, man, that stopped everything. Man, I wish it would have never happened. Wish this COVID-19 would have never happened. But you know, Hopefully it'll be over with by next year. Hopefully. Hmm. Uh, yeah, because well, they started to reopen the movies now too. The movie theaters now. I think they already opened it, and they're trying to get more people to come into the movies. They're like offering like 30-cent movies, 50-cent movies. Oh, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. Um, yeah, that hurricane was no joke. Yeah, yeah, it's hit really, 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 really hard. Going to the store, get me a snack and everything. So how does the COVID-19 look where you at, Joe? Is it less cases or is it more cases? What? Oh shit! I gotta get my mask. Oh wow! Damn. I guess it's not getting no better. But here in the city, it's it's growing really slow, but it's less less here now than April. Cause April it was like a lot of cases here in the city and stuff. City of Oklahoma City. I got two masses and then I wear a bandana too sometimes. I need to do some laundry, but I gotta get quarters first though to do so. I probably don't need to get quarters, but I still need to get some detergent probably. Probably can use my debit card through the machine with that app that you slide your debit card through, and then you can pay for your laundry and stuff.
So what do you think about the election, man? So, do you think Joe Biden has a chance to win? Mm. Let's get those thumbs up to 10. Okay, I would definitely hold down the check. Flower Child's still around. No, me and Flower Child and Shannon and Becca is not friends anymore. We had a fallout, so they haven't been in the chat for a while. But I just had to pretty much drop them. But Butterfly still comes in the chat, and I think Michael comes in every once in a while. But I'm pretty sure that Shannon's still alert, even though that she don't come in the chat. Hold on. Sorry, I had to put on mute. Yeah. Hey, not much, man. What's up, partner? Can I get some quarters, man?
I ain't got that many quarters, man.
Whatever you can give me, man.
I can't, I mean,
Oh, man, because I try to get some at the bank, but they're having like a quarter shortages or some crap,
We got a long weekend, so we got to hang on to what we got.
Oh, yeah. I just need like $2 worth or $1 worth.
Banks ain't going to be open Monday, so.
Yeah, the Labor Day, yeah. So, because I went to the bank like Thursday to cash a check and everything, and I was trying to get quarters to do some laundry. That's the reason why I needed quarters and stuff.
Yeah, and everybody's been coming in with 20s today, and I've been having to use all my quarters. So.
Oh, yeah, I heard you.
You know what I mean?
Can I get menthol 100?
Of what?
Of this menthol 100? Yeah, but I think my laundry will let me use my debit card through that app that they have now. So,
Yeah, I know that new laundry place, it takes debit cards.
oh, yeah. How much is it?
You're looking at 884.
Good. Yeah, because a lot of places now, they starting to take debit cards, you know?
Yeah.
But back in our day, we just had quarters, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, they're having a... Hold on. They playing Mexican music. Hold on. Sorry about that, you guys. Hey, what's up? 2 masks, double protection, yep. What kind of mask I got? I got one of those good masks with the, you know, the vent right here, see? That's supposed to protect. It's supposed to help you, you know, from the like people that has problem with breathing and all the other stuff. I got 2 of these masks, and then I got another one, a third one of like a banana. Hey, what's up, man? So, yeah, I try to wear a mask whenever I can, you know. But sometimes when I'm trying to cover my nose and face up, sometimes they kind of push down, and so that's why sometimes when you see me in the store, sometimes that's why you see my nose not covered up. But yeah, I'm healthy and well, and you know, just cause I don't really go nowhere like I used to, you know, guys. Cause like when 2020 hit, I was actually going places more, but right after March, right after we got an announcement that a lot of things were closing down because of the COVID-19. Then I just limit my places. So now I just go to the store. I go to the plasma center twice a week, you know, just to make some money, cause that's what I do. That's how I make extra money, giving my plasma, saving lives, and everything like that. And I go to the stores, go to grocery stores, go to Family Dollars, and other than that, I don't really go too many places, especially on the weekend, because on the weekends I'm mostly at home or something like that, because it's too hot out there to be walking places, you know, especially during the day. And when night comes, you can't really go nowhere because a lot of places be closed. The only places on the weekend that's not closed is the bars, but I don't got any bars near me like walking distance or anything, because all the bars are north of me. Exactly. Can you tell me the brand? Okay, hold on, let me see. See if this says the brand, but it doesn't say it. See, where it will say something on there, but it doesn't say the brand or nothing. Maybe some of y'all other guys would know what the brand might be. See, this is how it looks. And it's dirty, because of course I need to do some laundry and stuff like that. But it don't really say the brand, but let me look at my other ones and see if I could I'm gonna have to look at my order later to see what brand it is. Cause I ordered it from Wish. You can order it from Wish. But Wish takes it, but it took me 3 months to get it though. So it's best to order it from like eBay or Amazon so you can get it faster. But I know it's a very popular one. I know it's a very popular one and everything. What the hell? Did y'all see that troll, you guys? Shannon eats LC stinking dried up fish, something like that. I ain't gonna say the actual nasty word, but y'all, yeah. I add y'all as mods, you in red, and she enjoys the taste of it. She says the Franklin Association. Oh wow. All right, man. Catch you later, man. Thanks for the super chat and thanks for coming back at her, Ali. Yeah. Thank y'all. Thanks for the 8 thumbs up. Appreciate y'all. Hope we can make it to 10 because they've been just
thumbing down my video like crazy. Even before I go live, they do that crap. But it still counts as a view, you know, because they're clicking on the video, watching. So, yeah. So, yeah. Appreciate you for coming in, brother. But yeah, pretty much, I don't think I need quarters to watch. I think as long as I have money on my debit card, that's all that matters. And I actually do have money on my debit card, enough to wash actually 2 loads. Wash it dry. See. I really need to do laundry. So. Let me see if I can see how much detergent. I have bleach, which is good. I have a little bit of detergent. Maybe enough to wash a couple loads. And then I think next week I'm gonna have to get some more detergent and everything. Yeah. Yeah. Have to turn on the air conditioning. So I won't. It'll be so hot in here. Even though it's loud, but still, you gotta turn it on. Keep cool. Hey, sir, how you doing? Yeah. Hey, Bessie. Yeah, I don't know why I come in here and say that crap. You know, people are funny. I didn't block them or time them out because they're still gonna come in here anyway, so might as well just let them speak. If they get too bad, then definitely time them out and block them. I'm hiding, I don't like it. Oh, yeah. So, is your air conditioning working? Sir? Yeah, that just tells you what kind of minds they got. You know, if they're gonna talk roast like that in the chat. And look at their name. You know, look at their username. You know, that tells a lot about that person that's behind that troll account. And yes, they're talking about someone specific, you know. But thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I don't like it neither, sir. You know, that's why I always keep the air conditioning running, even though it makes a lot of loud noise. But you know, I wish I had central heating there though. Be much better with central heating there. But I have just like a regular heat and air conditioning by the windows. One in the kitchen and one in my room. Pretty much. And then I got ceiling fans that I turn on, stuff like that. So how's it been going, bestie? Yeah. Appreciate y'all for coming in and speaking with me. Yeah. Man. See, let me open my chat on my TV so I can see it in the big picture and stuff. Good. Let me see, I don't got my mobile hotspot on. The hell? hope it don't go to another thing. Cause I accidentally click on the link. Yeah. Yeah, Cindy is back. The person that always trolled me, been trolling me for years. But now she's using a different name. Exactly. But keep in mind, they're scared of you, Snow. So they wait until you leave, and then they start to attack. Hey, what's up, Kaylee? Hey, what's up? Uh-huh. The chat was going smooth. Yeah, the chat was going smooth. They must not have any plans for the holiday weekend. Yeah, now, you would think that they would be spending time with their families or during this, Labor Day weekend. Happy Labor Day weekend, you guys, by the way. I forgot it was Labor Day. Just order dinner. Oh yeah, sweet. Yeah, but some people, they never have plans. They always, but they have a lot of time online. They have a lot of time on my page now. Instead of trying to get their life in order and worry about their own self, because, like, last time I checked, I'm not worried about them. So, yeah, they need to get themselves some business to attend to. Not much. I'm doing pretty good, Kaylee. Nice to see you, Kaylee. I was waiting for you to come in. But have you noticed they're not in here? That Cindy person who always troll me all the time, every day. Whenever y'all are typing. Hmm. See, I told y'all guys, I told y'all what they be doing to me. You know, I wasn't making it up or nothing. I wish I would, but I wouldn't. Exactly, everyone. This is not no freaking drama channel. This is not no drama chat. This is not no drama stream. And I wasn't even talking about drama until they came and started trolling me. I was talking about politics, you know? See, the same person with a different account. Exactly. That's why I wish I can permanently get these people to stop coming to my page, like permanently, where they can't even create another account and come back or nothing like that. But unfortunately, YouTube doesn't have that option. The only thing you could do is block that account. They will come in with another account, same person, just different account. Because I know it's the same person. Because trust me, you guys, I don't got like hundreds of haters out there, trying to hate on me. It's just only a few with hundreds of counts. And that's why some of y'all guys might think it's a lot, because these few people who can't leave me alone, who is hard for them to just leave me alone, they have hundreds of accounts. So it makes y'all like think it's someone else, but it's not. It's only two people who can't stop messing with me. And really, like, when I started this stream, I was just only talking about, pretty much, I was just only talking about Joe Biden and, Donald Trump. I wasn't even talking about the situation at all until they started coming in here saying things and trolling. Like, trolling for no reason. Let's play some music, you guys. I could see if I was talking about them, so they came in here and just say something to me, but I wouldn't. Just go watch the replay, the beginning of the stream, and I was talking about Joe Biden and Donald Trump. And then they came in here and started up with their crap, stirring the pot. And it's an everyday thing. Keep in mind, you guys, they do this every day. Repeatedly. It's not like they're doing it because I'm doing something to them. No, they're doing it because they're obsessed. And they follow me everywhere I go. Even on D-Live, but D-Live, they can't get away with that stuff. But they follow me everywhere I go. So that's how you know I must be somewhat important to them, because obviously they like to follow me everywhere I go. Because if I wasn't important to them, then they would not be here. I would not really see them in the chat all the time. So I see them in the chat 90% of the time. Cindy and those other people, a few other people, always be in the chat with their troll accounts, messing with me, messing with folks. Yeah, but they're still gonna mess with me anyways, you guys. I didn't try that before, but they won't stop, because you're dealing with psychopaths. But you're dealing with psychopaths. Psychopaths are not going to stop. You're not dealing with just regular random trolls. You're dealing with psychopaths. But you're right, honey. But sometimes they make it impossible to ignore the stuff that they put in the chat. It's like they want me to go crazy on them, but I haven't. not today, not, you know, maybe yesterday, because they were calling me slow and bullying me, talking bad about my disability, which I ain't gonna allow them to do that and just sit there and not say that. But yeah, baby, you're right, Kaylee. You know, should ignore, but that's easier said than done. If I wouldn't be dealing with psychopaths who are trolling me. Hey Tammy, how you doing? But yeah. So do y'all want? Do y'all have anything else to talk about? Tammy, sorry about earlier. Sorry that you had to deal with that with your child and everything. I hope you got everything straightened out with your child and stuff. Yeah, let's get those thumbs up, you guys. If y'all got other accounts where y'all can go to and thumbs up my video, that would help. So we can get it to 15, we get it to 20. Because they're purposely thumbsing it down. That's just showing them that y'all support me even more. See, they're bringing up something which that's not true what they're talking about, but they're bringing up something a long time ago. So you know it's the same person, you guys, who can't stop talking about my daughter or talking about me or anything like that. Who can't stop talking about my daughter? I'm not talking about their kids. I'm not messing with them, or I'm not going in chats, bugging them and stuff like that about their kids or anything like that. But have y'all noticed that they're talking about the same old crap? It's nothing new, you guys. Nothing recent. Nothing like that. It's nothing recent. They're not talking about nothing from this month or last month. They're talking about something that's long ago. And they say the same thing all the freaking time. You know, it's not like they're saying something new each time they drag my daughter in the middle of it. They're talking about the same crap all the time. They can't come up with nothing new. Because there's not nothing new. Not from this year, not from last year, nothing. They're talking about old news. And even though that what they're saying is not true, well, trolling someone is not the best strategy. I didn't even know I had court, dumbass. Just like I said, time to time, you can even ask my mentor, how can you show up to court when you don't even know that you had it? Huh, dumbass? You keep saying the same crap twice. Same old crap. Same shit. But you never want me to talk about stuff that happened 2 years ago or 5 years ago. But you talk about things repeatedly, over and over and over and over. None of my friends are interested in hearing what you gotta say. Because if they were, then they would have already freaking engage into it. Okay, I'll see you later, Red. Thanks for coming in, love. Exactly. Because if they didn't love me, they wouldn't be here right now. And if they didn't love me, I would never got no super chat. And also, it wouldn't be 12 people watching, 12 people thumbs up, and it wouldn't be people engaging in. If they thought what you thought, whoever you are, I know who you are, but I'm not going to say your name. But if they thought the way that you thought, then why would you think they would be here? Huh? You know what I'm saying? Why would you think that they would be here? You know, cause all you do is saying the same crap every day. Getting ridiculous. And yes, Kayla, you're right, I should ignore them. But sometimes they're making it impossible for me to ignore because I'm just trying to have a good chat, a friendly chat with y'all guys and talk to y'all guys and everything. And they always come in here saying stuff that's not even true, that they don't even know the full story about. I guess someone told them a long time ago I didn't show up to court, or they looked it up on a court website, which that don't tell the whole story at all. Because if that's the case, then I can look up their court filing and go based upon what it says. And plus, that court thing was like over 2 years ago. Nothing recent. Nothing recent. Yeah, that's true. That's why they do it. There's no other reason. It's nothing new. It's nothing new, you guys. Trust me. They was doing it last year too. It's the same old crap. It never gets old to them, apparently. So if it did get old to them, they would just leave me alone. And think about their own life, because I bet you they probably don't even have kids themselves, or they probably don't even take care of their kids themselves. But they're worried about everybody else's kids, or some man on the internet that they never met in real life, and they're like, oh, well, you did do that. I heard the same thing last year. Tell me something different. Tell me something different. Don't take care like you, laugh out loud. Learn how to come in here with sentences, because you don't know what you say. Cause what you just said, Candy, don't make any sense at all. It doesn't. Cause you don't make any sense. Hey, Lost Souls, what's up? What's up? What's up? Hit that thumbs up, Lost Souls. Show those haters. You said the same crap. He said, yeah. He did. I'm trying to make you agitated. Since you always do me like that. Because I know that you don't take care of your kids. How do you know what I do? Was you there when I was, when my kid was living with me? Was you a part of the family? Was you around? The only way that you're going to know is unless you was around. You know what I'm saying? So, since you making up things about me, I'm going to make up things about you. How you like that? You know, it's funny how people worry about other people's kids whenever they probably don't even have kids or take care of their kids themselves. And they be the main ones messing with folks. It's the truth. You know what I'm saying? The truth hurts to them. When they hurt people, I fight back. And they don't like that. That's why they got a problem with me, because I got divorced. It don't got nothing to do with 2 years ago or 3 years ago or something about Stacy or Stephanie or anyone else. No, it's because I got divorced and I speak it. That's why I was tuning that person out, Candy. That's why I was mocking that person. Because I wanted that person to get agitated. Because these people agitate me every day. They agitate me every day with the same BS. And they think it's okay. They think what they're doing is helping the situation. Let me ask you something, Lost Soul. What if you was a YouTuber or a streamer and someone came in here and talked about your kids? Tell me, how would you feel about that? Like all the time, every day. Exactly. So how can they not expect me to be pissed about that or even go off of them about that? Or let me, for those that just watching and lurking, what if someone came at you and was putting your kids in the middle of it every day? Talking about you do this, you say that, you do this. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying what if. I'm not saying that they are doing it. I'm just saying what if. Keyword what if. How would you feel? You know, because what people don't understand is I never talk about their kids. I never go to their pages and discuss their kids, even when I have a problem with them. Because it's none of my business. And it's none of their business neither. And they're not even supposed to be discussing minors, people's kids online in the first place. Due to the Children's Privacy Act. You know? But they don't want me to say nothing or respond or do nothing. They just want me to let them do whatever they want to do. Because it helps them. Exactly. Because it helps them feel good about themselves. Because that's all they get is talk about towards kids. With a minor boy, I ain't with no minor boy. You stupid. What minor boy? What minor boy do you see in the chat right now? Who? What minor boy? Prove it. Send me the proof. Send me proof. I ain't with no minor boy. These are all adults. Stupid. Stupid on stupid. But anyways, I'm gonna play some music, you guys, and then we're gonna get started and everything. Like, just because he supports me, really? People can't support me? But you saying that Stacy can support someone and be in someone's chat and call a 16-year-old cute and flirt with a 16-year-old and give a 16-year-old her not TikTok, what's the other one? Give a 16-year-old her social media page and want to hang out with 6-year-old. Whenever all I'm doing is support. You know what I'm saying? This is a family-friendly channel, PG-13 channel. So this is not no freaking this is not no freaking drama chat at all. This is a freaking, if you got a problem with it, call the police. If you got a problem with it, call the police. Stop talking in the chat and be laughed at by the police. Be laughed at and get arrested by the police. If I'm doing something wrong by someone supporting me who you don't even like anyways, who you don't really care about anyways, who you probably hate anyways, who you probably be trolling anyways, call the police. And see them laughing at you and put you in handcuffs and haul you down to the county jail. Cause I know how it works. So we got a problem. And I'm doing something according to you, call the police. And give them your real name. And let's see. Let's see what they will say. Exactly. Let's see what they will say. Let's hear what they will say. The police will be laughing at you. You're like, what? You know what I'm saying? They got better stuff to worry about, especially with all this rioting, looting, and violently protesting, and people robbing people stealing, and all that other stuff. But I say, if you feel like you want to take that risk, and you feel like I'm doing something wrong, call the police and see what happens. You know? See what happens. Because I know how it works. Because I did have some friends that tried to call the police on another friend on social media. And you know what happened? The police said, don't call us for that. You know what I'm saying? The police was laughing at it. Because I'm not doing nothing illegal, nothing inapplicable, nothing like that. What did I say to Harley that was illegal? Or what did I do to Harley that was harmful? Nothing. I have never been harmful to Harley. Harley found my channel 2 years ago. He wanted the support, and that's why he's here. And you can't do nothing to stop it. And yes, I do think Harley is weird at times and sneaky. But he's not even in the chat. And you talking about that. I ain't doing nothing. I ain't exploring nobody. People found my channel. They want to watch. They want to support. And that's why they're here. Just like Jake Paul, just like Truthfully Trisha, have all those kids right in her chat. Never had nothing to say about that, right? Just like other YouTubers that have other people in their chat. I ain't exploring nobody. I ain't losing nobody. Luring nobody to nothing. If you want to support, you want to support. I'm not going to stop you from supporting. If you have an issue, you can call me up, message me, whatever, and we can talk about it. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? If I was actually doing that, then you would be calling the police. If I was actually doing what you said I was doing, why you haven't called the police yet? And especially you've been saying that for months. Why you didn't call the police months ago? If I'm actually doing things that you are saying. See, I know that I'm not doing things that you are saying that I'm doing, because you would have called the police. Because you know that I'm not doing nothing. You just want to come in here and ruin my day, ruin my people's day. And so you need to F off, screw yourself. Go get a life somewhere else, because I don't like you no more. And I don't even know you. You don't even know me in real life. If you knew me in real life, then tell me who you are. Stop hiding. I'm not hiding, I'm right here. You see me every day on the street. You know? Kearns is funny, but I'm no Karen. I'm just a guy who don't take smack from these trolls, who goes off on these trolls. I'm going off for a reason. I'm not just going off just to go off, or I don't feel entitled. I don't, think the world owes me anything. What a Karen does think the world owes himself. I don't think I own nobody. I don't discriminate against disability, race, or religion. Even some people who support me, who are Trump supporters, I even let them come in here and speak their minds and speak their pieces with no issue at all. But I won't tolerate no racism, no sexism, no hatred of no kind. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you are freaking the President of the United States. I don't care if you are freaking a celebrity. I don't care. If you are wrong, you're wrong. Simple as that. But I'm neutral about a lot of things. I'm neutral about Trump. I'm neutral about Joe Biden. And yes, I think that they should do more with the policing and everything. And they should take away some funding and use it towards like more important things. But they shouldn't take away it all. So I never said, someone said that a month ago or 2 weeks ago or something, that I want to defund the police. I support defunding the police. No. I love police. If it wasn't for police, people like you would be out on the loose, going bananas. I love it when people get up in the morning or get up at night, put their uniform on, brush their hair, comb their hair, shower, exercise, get ready for their day, get in their police cruisers, patrol the neighborhoods, protect good and innocent people out there who are getting slaughtered, who are getting abused, who are getting attacked every day. I love it when police goes out there and go beyond for a lot of people out there. Police have done a lot. So I never said on none of my streams that they should defund the police. I was talking about it, but talking about it is not saying that I support it. And even if I did support it, who cares? Who cares? A lot of people support it. But I don't support defunding the police at all. I think that we need more police. I just think that we need more good cops versus crooked cops and bad cops. Unlike Derb, unlike all those other cops who murdered unarmed men and women across over America. Whether if they're black, whether if they're white, whether if they're Latino, whatever the case might be. I just want more police reform. And that's what I believe in. We're not making this stuff up. You didn't see the videos. You didn't see countless, hundreds of videos out there that would prove to you, and that's proof enough, that some people who are in law enforcement, they above the law. They don't want to be there for the citizens. But you got a lot of them that do want to be there for the citizens. I said it. Yes, I said it. You got a lot of them that do want to be there for the citizens. If I really thought that defunding the police, if I really was big on that, why would I say a lot of polices are good and a lot of them are bad? I would say the opposite. I would say all of them are bad. I would put all of them in a bubble. If I actually really believe in defunding the police, think about it for a second. Don't put words in my mouth that I didn't say or that I didn't mean it that way. Someone said that about 2 or 3 weeks ago, saying that I support defunding the police. And that's not what I said, and that's not what I'm about. Me personally, where I live, majority cops are good cops. And in other cities like Chicago, New York City, LA, South Carolina, North Carolina, Wisconsin, wherever, Milwaukee, other cities are different. They have different laws when it comes to police, and they do different things. But here where I'm at, majority of cops are good cops. Majority of them. Not 100% of them. I wish at least it was at least 95%, good cops. But it's not. Maybe like 60 to 70% of good cops out there, but not even close. Look at the FBI statistics and do your research before you say, oh, well, it's just a few bad apples. I wish that it was just a few bad apples. And I wish that it was just one cop in each town that was bad. But that's not the case. And that's not the facts. And just like Trump supporters, they know it. Because some of them even had encounters with police that have mistreated them. Because I know, because I see everything. I never pretend like I work for the FBI. When did I say that I pretend like I work for the FBI? When? Tell me a date. Tell me a video. When did I say I never pretended like I never impersonated a FBI agent? So come with better things than that. There is no evidence out there because it never happened. Do you teach people not to comply with law? No. Just like I said in similar videos that I made about the police and the people who they deal with, like the suspects, you should comply. Even if the cop is wrong, you should still comply. I said that on dozens of videos. I have said that on any video I made about the police. Because you should, that's the right thing to do. You should comply with the police. I don't care if you are white, black, because sometimes I see white people cussing at the police and going off with the police and threatening the police. And sometimes the police is calm right in that situation, and they be throwing things at the police and all the other stuff. I don't like that at all. Whether it's white, black, Republican, Democrat, it doesn't matter who you are. You know what I'm saying? We should all comply with the police. Because nobody is above the law. Name a person that you know that's above the law. Not even the people that make the policies in place for the police. Not even them, not even they are above the law. Not even the police themselves are above the law. So, do you think the police can pretty much not comply whenever they get stopped themselves and just get away with not complying? Think about it for a second. No, I done seen some officers who got pulled over by their own and they wouldn't comply and they got tasered, they got arrested and everything. They got arrested for disorderly conduct or public drunk or DUI. I didn't see videos like that. You know, actual videos, not just on TV. Actual videos on YouTube. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And keep in mind, question is, what if you do comply? Is it a 100% guarantee that the cop is going to treat you right or be fair to you? Or it's not going to result in your death or anything like that? No, it's not, because I didn't see people comply with cops. A lot of people. And they still got tasered. They still got dragged in a police car. They still got shot. They still got killed. Even brothers out there who are unarmed, who even like try to comply with the cops' orders, who even is calm as people should be when they're dealing with law enforcement. And they still got arrested and they still got charged with some ridiculous charges. Because sometimes the cops have to sit there and make up something. And make up something with their buddies. But if they don't got nothing to stick, then the police will let you go. But if they can find something to stick, they will arrest you. Some of them, not all of them, but some of them. The ones that are corrupt, the ones that are crook. Ones that are crooked. So, I don't think it's a guarantee. I don't think anything is a guarantee, pretty much. Even when you go around and try to follow the law and you try to encourage others to follow the law too. You know, especially things that could get you arrested or could get you cited or could get you a ticket or could get you a felony. I done seen people. Oh wow, I'm sorry to hear about that. I done seen people run up to cops and attack cop, and the cop refused to do anything. refuse to taser them or shoot them or anything. And some of them have gotten fired because they didn't shoot them. They didn't do nothing. They just allowed them to attack them. And I done seen incidents where people were calm and they were trying to see what was going on and why they were stopped. And the cop just told them, yelled at them, and told them to get out of the car. Or else, if they don't get out of the car, then they would pepper spray them or drag them out of the car. So yes, either way, it's not a guarantee that your life is going to be saved just because you listen to the cop. Because it might be one of those cops, what's on his mind is cracking skulls and trying to chuck charges up and trying to humiliate you and abuse you by using his badge and using his weapon to intimidate you, just to make you scared of it. And we grew up in an era when we was kids that the police should never make you like afraid of anything, especially if you are not breaking the law or nothing like that. I did not see someone suicide and called the cops and attempted suicide by police and got charged with the felony. Yeah, that sucks. That really does suck. What do y'all think about the squatters? People like calling the cops on like streamers and YouTubers who go live on the Hangouts or StreamYards or something like that, and then the cop bang on their door, and the cop find out that nothing is going on. That's just a waste of taxpayers' money. Yeah, he should have had known. $7,000 later and 5 years felony probation is resolved. Crazy cops. Yeah. Let's talk about Powell. Whatever his name is, that Asian cop that was involved with George Floyd, the one that was the observer. I seen the interview, you guys, where he was talking to the investigators and the agents with his lawyer, and I noticed that when I was listening and observing the interrogation, it was hard for him to explain his job and explain the situation. But he did say that he could have did something different. He did say that he could have told Dirt to stop, which the guy that had his knee on Dirt, the guy that had his knee, the Dirt guy that had his knee on George Floyd's neck for what, 8, 9 minutes, 10 minutes? I don't know. Just let me know in the comments. He did admit that he could have did something different. And 4 officers are going to be charged. I just know they're going to throw the book at him. Not literally, but when it comes to the courts and stuff like that. That's something that they say that the judge throw the book at you. You know what I'm saying? You go. And even if he pleads not guilty, He still his whole life is going to be ruined because you know, because that's something that you cannot, you know, unchange. That's something that you cannot, you know, like that you cannot forget about at all. That's going to be in his mind for a long time. And plus, during interrogation, he said that he was viewing body cams and everything, and he tried to explain to them what happened, but he had a hard, difficult time explaining to them exactly what happened. Yeah, they were scared, to be honest, yeah. And this guy, this cop, Yang or Kang or whatever his name is, started with a T. I think that they didn't train him well enough when it came to trying to, in situations like that, trying to de-escalate situations. You know, I think that they just trained him in academy, and then, you know, he scared through it, and then they gave him a badge and a gun and handcuffs and a uniform, and then, you know, they just put him on the street just like that. Yeah, he could not breathe before. Yeah. But guess what? They're trying to say that even after the cop who had his knee on his neck took his knee off his neck, they're trying to say that George Floyd was still alive. He was still breathing. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're trying to say. But that's not the case at all. That's not the case at all. He was gone. He was already gone, because whenever they put him in a meat wagon, the emblems and stuff like that, he was already gone. You know, they tried the CRP or whatever it is. You know, when you try to, you know, with the chest and all of that stuff. CPI, yeah, CPI. I should have known that. But he was already dead. He was gone. The cop tried that, and the emblems tried that too. Because they showed a body cam video where he's on the Garmy in the meat wagon. That's what they used to call it. Just a nickname for it, you know, and everything like that. And whenever they was trying to, you know, CPI on him and everything, he was already gone. Okay, Tammy. First, what caused the police to react? Yeah. 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 But so, what do you think about Donald Trump calling war heroes suckers and losers, the ones that got captured in the war and stuff like that? What do you think about that? And then what do you think about that thing that Joe Biden strikes back on Donald Trump, saying that his son was not a sucker, you know, and everything like that? Because keep in mind, Joe Biden's son, you know, was in the army, military, whatever. What do you think about that? I feel the police restraint tactics need to be changed. Yeah, knee on the neck is wrong. Could not they have just got tied them? They had not just got tired them. Yeah, exactly. I think what they need to do is take that off of the restraint tactics, because it's been so many men out there that been said they can't breathe. Remember Eric Gardner from a while ago? He said that he couldn't breathe. But guess what? Guess what? The guy that was recording, one of the cops who was involved, was smiling at the camera and doing this and stuff like that to the camera and stuff like that, waving at the camera and thumbsing it up and this everything, right? And he knew that he was being recorded and everything. Why would you violate someone and then smile at the camera? Kind of like it's nothing. And what do y'all think about those 4 boats that sink that had a lot of Trump supporters on it and stuff? What do y'all think about that? Do y'all think it's a conspiracy, or do y'all think there's more to it than what they're telling us on the liberal media and conservative media? I like to get hostile about it. Well, I don't really got no thoughts about that. Those 4 boats that sink with Trump supporters on it, because I need to learn more details about it and everything. Because just like they said, you can't believe. Yeah, look, just like I said earlier, he has done something, but maybe he should have did more, you know. But other than that, I don't know, fam. I don't know. It's just a lot of, just look that up. Just look up Trump supporter 4 boats sink. Look up that on YouTube, and you will find it. I heard about it on Willie D Live. He was talking about it. Willie D from the Ghetto Boys. He was talking about it on his channel and everything earlier, and he was saying something about, like, how can 4 boats sink like that? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, just whenever you get a chance, just read more into it. I haven't heard any articles about it or nothing like that, but I will look more. I will look deep into it and everything. Those boosters that sink, those boats that sink probably had something to do with the boats having to be close to each other. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yep. It's all over the news, definitely. I think that I want to give my condolences out to the families who lost their lives in the boat that sink, the 4 boats that sink and everything. I'm not a Trump supporter, neither I agree with him being president and nothing like that, but I want to wish and the family's well, and I want to hope that they would recover the people that's suffering because they lost their families and stuff like that on the boats and stuff. But yeah, I'm not Trump supporter at all. Never been, never will be. But I'm also not a big Biden fan, but I do like the idea of trying to get out of this COVID-19. And I feel like Biden is going to get us out because he got us out of Ebola. Because when did we ever have to wear a mask during the Obama administration? And when did we ever have to say 6 feet from each other? When did a lot of businesses close down because of Obama's administration? When? When did the national-wide pandemic emerge during Obama's administration? When? I want to know that because I was there. Oh no! Oh really? Oh wow! Okay. That's good. That's good. Because during Obama administration, during Bush administration, because I'm not just talking about a Democratic president, I'm talking about also a Republican president that we had before Obama, George W. Bush. We never had to self-quarantine, none of that crap. Yeah, that's a lot of boats. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so because I want to get back to normal. No one likes this. Nobody. Nobody likes it. No, nobody likes it. Nobody likes being stuck at home. No one likes being laid off for work. No one likes being away from their families. Nobody likes it. So I just want this thing, whatever it is, whatever y'all Trump supporters want to call it, or whatever the liberals want to call it, because I'm an independent liberal. I'm not like a fully liberal. So let's get that right. Whatever any political party want to call this COVID-19, let's just hope that this will be over with before the end of the year because I'm ready to go back to the movies. I'm ready for them to start making Hollywood movies, Lifetime movies. I'm ready for the movie theaters are just now opening and stuff. It depends on who you ask, yeah. I'm ready for all of this crap to go away. You know what I'm saying? So that way we can get back to business. Because businesses are suffering every day because of this crap. We was never in this crap during Bill Clinton's administration. Never in this crap during Bush's administration, during Reagan's administration, during Obama's administration. When have y'all ever seen us in this crap? Because back then, during Obama's administration, people were able to find jobs. And yes, the financial crash kind of affected a lot of businesses and a lot of people. We get it. But the Ebola was not that bad than the COVID-19. And that's a known fact. And of course, people can go around with the conspiracy and say, oh, the Ebola killed a lot of people. Which I never had no confirmation about that at all. but I know it killed some people out there. I do know that. But we was never having to social distance. We didn't even know what social distance was until March of 2020. Because we wasn't thinking about social distance a couple of years ago or 4 years ago or 10 years ago. We wasn't thinking about that. But Bill Gates warned the President of the United States that it was going to be another pandemic, that we weren't going to be prepared for it, and he was right. Because if he was wrong, then why in the heck do we still got to do social distance? Why in the heck is cases is stacking up high? Can anybody explain that? Can anybody explain it, like, literally? You know, what you saying that people are just putting on their birth certificate, their death certificate, saying they got COVID-19? I don't believe it. I think, because I know some people that have family members that have been affected by it, that who I know wouldn't lie or wouldn't just make up stuff. Yeah, yeah. Well, the thing about it is, in my personal opinion, I think Trump did a horrible job with it. Because in February, he said it was a hoax. Hoax. But it was serious. And they tried to warn him about it in January. You know what I'm saying? In my personal opinion, I think Trump did a horrible job with the COVID-19. I know others who support Donald Trump have different opinions, but I really do think that Trump did do a good job of it. But all I want is this thing to go away, so that way we can go back to business. We can go back to doing our thing. So we won't have to worry about not being able to be around our girlfriends, not being able to go to clubs, and have to be 6 feet from each other, have to wear a mask. Yes, I'm sounding like a Karen, but however, whatever it takes to stop this, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Oh yeah. Could be false positive. Okay. If that's the case, then someone needs to be under investigation for reporting false cases. Because if this thing is a hoax, or this thing is a political virus, then someone who's involved that started this whole thing needs to be in federal investigation, political investigation, because we don't need to be dealing with this crap, especially in 2020. Because what about, birthdays? What about, like, people going to the movies, people going to clubs, people, like, people traveling. A lot of things have stopped because of this corruption and because of this thing that we have, that YouTube don't like us mentioning a lot. But if this is the test itself, then someone who's involved with those tests needs to be under federal review and needs to needs to be really, 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 really looked at. If it's what you're saying is actual the fact. What's your opinion on this, Pelosi, on this Chillin scandal? Tell me more about it. You know, I was hearing about something on Fox News, but I couldn't read it at the time. Tell me more about it. What happened? Was it something about like the COVID-19 policies or rules or anything? Because I know I seen the video where she was walking in. She was walking into the room and everything like that. But tell me, tell me details about it, so I can do my commentary about it. Oh, so she broke the CDC guidelines herself. What a hypocrite. Nancy Pelosi, what a hypocrite. And you want us to follow. Now I'm turning Republican, but I'm not Republican. But you want us to follow the guidelines. But you pretty much, I'm just pretty much just neutral about both sides. You want us to follow the guidelines, but you don't follow the guidelines yourself. That's the thing about politicians. They want us to follow the guidelines, and if we don't follow the guidelines, then we get in trouble. But if they do it, then they're like, it's okay. And she said it was a setup. Wow. Wow. Have you ever had these? Well, she should. She is the Speaker of the House. She was the Speaker of the House during Bush's administration. And now during Trump's administration, she's the Speaker of the House. She is supposed to be professional. And whatever mistake that she made, she's supposed to apologize. Restaurant, everything. Oh, wow. She won't apologize. But yeah, they want everyone else to apologize, but she won't apologize. Yeah. Wow. You upload gun rights, but then you ban the bumpers. Oh no! I don't remember that at all. Logic. When did that happen? Logic. Oh, okay. Kind of remember that now. What I think Nancy Pelosi has something to do with that, those death threats. I think she has something to do with that. She's not doing it, but I think that she knows who's doing it. Oh, good. How much money has she raised, Snow? Oh yeah, I bet. I bet. So, be logic. What do you think about Breonna Taylor situation? The girl that was shot right in her home when she was sleeping in her apartment and stuff. What do you think about that? I never talked about that. Okay. I'll check it out. Wow. Hopefully they raised the $500,000 now. Good. So you think those cops should be charged? You think it was a setup? What do you think about it? Wow. 2 days? Man. Okay, bro. Yeah, Brianna Taylor, it was definitely a misfortune. Very misfortune. How did she get shot? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, from what I know of, they said that they was trying to get in and everything like that. And they thought that they was looking for, I guess, a drug dealer or whatever. But keep in mind, Brianna Taylor don't have a criminal record. She used to work at a hospital and everything. And they're pretty much the boyfriend said that the cops didn't have no warrant or nothing like that. Yeah. Yeah, the boyfriend did thought that it was a home invasion, because think about it, you guys. Let's say that you are laying down on the couch or you laying down in your room and you hear a gunshot coming through the door, or coming, you hear a gunshot and it's coming, in your house or your apartment. What do? Do you just stay in your room? What do you do? And her boyfriend was a gunner. He was not a felon. He was not a thug or a gangbanger or nothing like that. He was pretty sure he was a licensed gunner. More power to people that serve, people that protect themselves out there. Even law enforcement that protect themselves. I think in a situation like that, a lot of things are running through your mind. And you gotta think quickly. And you don't really have time to think and see what it is. Because if he would have seen what it is, he would have been gone too. Simple as that, you guys. And I feel like he did what he thought that was a home invasion. That any human on earth who feels like they're being violated would do. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that the cops should definitely be looked at more, and maybe possibly charges, but I'm not the prosecutor, so I let the prosecutor decide that and the judge decide that. But I do think that the cops were kind of in the wrong, on the what they did, but I can't really make the determination on whether the cops should be charged or anything like that. So because the prosecutors decide that. So I love how people attack Rand Paul after he were yelling at Brianna's name and when he helped legislators to ban no knock warrants. Yeah. That was crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I noticed that people, they love to act on emotions. They love acting on emotions. Especially whenever they're angry. They love acting on emotions. Even words like make them feel like, oh, it's the end of the world because someone feels this way or someone said this or someone said that. But it's not. Words should not define who you are as a person, your actions, and where you're trying to go and how you're trying to live defines who you are. But I never really looked more into Breonna Taylor because I thought something leery of it. I thought it was more to the story, and I couldn't understand the case or anything like that, so I never really talked about it. Good job on Rand Paul banning no knock warrants. He's a Republican that banned no knock warrants. Who helped get that ban? Because I feel like that if the cops don't knock on your door, how would you know like who it is if they don't say, open up, it's the police, it's such and such, Oklahoma City Police Department or Kentucky Police Department or whatever. You know what I'm saying? How would you know how to respond and how to react if someone was trying to get into your apartment or house? You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know if it's a cop or not. So how do they expect you to respond to a situation like that? Well, just stand there and they'll see who it is? No. Because you don't know who it is. So, and you don't have time to think about who it could be. I think the boyfriend, in my personal opinion, acting in self-defense, and the cops should be possibly charged later on and everything like that. Case closed. But I know it's more to the story than what the media is trying to convince us with, what the media is trying to, spread to us. You know what I'm saying? But they also said that the police's, the division those police officers were in was not required really a body cam, the position and stuff like that, that the division or whatever it is, from what they said, you know. And I feel like no matter who you are, no matter what kind of officer you are, you should have a body cam. Because I think the body cam would have pretty much either cleared them or, you know, got them charged. And I don't think the police should have a right to just kick down your door without knocking. That's just like whenever people are dealing with swatters. I mean not swatters, but swatting. When people falsely make false police reports. When people are live on Hangouts, or when people are live on StreamYards, or live on Facebook, or whatever. I feel like they should knock and tell you why they're there in the first place. And then you should open the door, and then yes, they should be ready for anything once you open the door for them. Yes, they should be ready, and they should be ready for anything. It should be, because you don't know, the cops don't know that someone just made a false report to the police. They don't know if it's true or not, so they still got to check it out and see. But I feel like with the swatting thing, I feel like it should be more laws put in place about that. And I feel like when someone does something like that, they should get life. That's just my take. Because what if a person that they got swatted, they were just chilling, not doing nothing wrong, and then the police kicked down their door and told them to get out on the ground, but they can't get out on the ground because they're, they had back problems, or they, end up having heart problems or something like that. And then they try to tell the police that, and then they tell the police, and then the police be like, I'm not listening to it. I don't believe you. And the police shoot them down just like that, like a dog. And that could have cost someone their life because someone else wasted police time. Okay, for sure. Yep. It's good to be reasonable and talk things out. Yep. So I feel like if they wanted to cause another life, I feel like they should get life if they get caught and convicted of SWAT. That's what I feel. But, I'm not the senators, I'm not the governor, I'm not the lawmakers or representatives. So, the representatives and the lawmakers are the ones that make that determination. Peace out, Logic. Be Logic, please subscribe. Please hit that thumbs up before you go. Share it out to your friends. And I hope to see you soon whenever I go live tomorrow or Monday. It was nice talking to you, buddy. Nice talking to you. I'm glad that we got to talk our differences, and we got to, have a man-to-man conversation. have a nice night. Have a nice, good night's sleep. Have a good night, Saturday night. Enjoy the rest of your night. And I will see you next time. Thanks for coming in and, you know, giving me your input on things and stuff like that. So, well, the thing about it with that salon scandal situation with Nancy Pelosi, I feel like she should apologize for that. But she's not, so it is what it is. And the woman, the salon owner, should not be getting those death threats or nothing like that. She should not have to move to another location. Move just because her life is in danger. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that she's raising money just to relocate to a different spot. And I hope that she gets through this and she get to move away from there and go somewhere that's safe. Because if Nancy Pelosi didn't have a mask on and she's talking about people should wear masks and all the other stuff, then that tells a lot about Nancy Pelosi. Because how can you get mad at Donald Trump for not wanting to wear a mask, which I'm not a Donald Trump supporter, so I'm just trying to prove a point. But yet, you walked in a salon without wearing no mask. That's just like me telling my supporters and my viewers to wear masks, and me not going in there with no mask at all, like no mask. Or me trying to go into a business that's closed and everything like that. You know, I would understand how my supporters would feel about that. I'm talking about my supporters, my actual viewers. I'm not talking about no trolls or no bullies or no people that's trying to destroy and sabotage our lives. No, I'm talking about the good people, the good fellas. But because the good fellas are the ones that matter. Trolls, I don't take serious. And that's why whenever they be asking me a question, I get smart with them. Because they're trolls. They're not real people. But if they came in here and wanted to say something, and wanted to uplift us, and wanted to just, you know, make it safe for others, and they wanted to what I'm trying to say, they wanted to make the world a better place and all the other stuff, then I would take them seriously. You know what I'm saying? I would understand how they feel. But if you coming after someone just because you want a reaction every day, that's not the way to go. And if you're doing that, you cannot expect someone to listen to anything you have to say or take anything that you have to say seriously or too harsh. If you are just coming in here wanting to play in the chat. Because I personally, if I go into someone's chat and I have to say something, I will let it be known who I am. My picture will be up, showing in the chat. I would tell them if they don't know the account that I'm going under, I will let them know. So, because I'm not scared to say something to someone, even on video, I don't even freaking hide my face. Y'all see my face 1,000 times, every month on video, on streams. So, I don't got nothing to hide. Y'all see me when I walk to the store. Y'all see where I buy. Y'all see when I walk to the Family Dollar. Y'all see what I buy at the grocery store. Y'all see when I go clothes shopping. Y'all see a lot of stuff. 80% of the things that I do on the screen, y'all see. So it's pretty much, I don't hide anything. And then 80% of the time, every day, I'm always live. So what can I be hiding? Nothing. Y'all know a lot of things, with me going live, because if I didn't go live, y'all would know nothing. And if I wasn't friends with certain people, and I wouldn't been close to certain people, and certain people would never put stuff out there, then y'all would never know. And a lot of the stuff that these people are putting in the chat is not something that you can just Google and then it will pop up. Nah. Someone eventually pulls something up and shows someone a year ago, because it's nothing from like this year or 2 months ago or 4 months ago. Nothing from it. So I could see if they were talking about something a month ago or 2 months ago or something a week ago or something. Hey, Gina, how you doing? Something that happened 10 minutes ago. Like, for example, if I was on live stream and I went on live and then I tried to rob a bank or something like that, and then they came out and called me out for it and be like, why you rob that bank? Why you do it? That would be different. I would understand it. I would say, oh yeah, I should have did it. But something that happened last year or 2018 or something that happened in 2017 or something that happened 5 months ago is not relevant. Because if that's the case, then I can bring up stuff that people have done 5 years ago or 10 years ago. But it's not important anymore, it's long gone. We can't change the past. All we can do is move up. And if you expect others to move on, then we all gotta move up. And whenever I went live earlier, I went live to talk about something totally different. Talk about politics. And that's the main reason why my thumbnail and my title speaks for itself. Because when I go live and talk about a subject, I always title that subject. And I always put a certain thumbnail in there so that way y'all can know, okay, he's going to talk about Trump and Joe Biden. He's going to talk about politics and everything. So that way y'all can know, and y'all won't have to read the description and have to figure it out what I'm trying to talk about. So if y'all watch the beginning of the replay video, whenever this video go off live, then y'all will see exactly what I was talking about and why and everything like that. And y'all will see, also see that everything was great for like 15, 20 minutes, and then, you know, so yeah, I'm going to use the restroom, guys, and keep the chat. Hold down the chat, Gina. Hold down the chat, Gina. Whoever you are, Gina. I gotta use the restroom, guys. No funny business. Yeah, I'm back, you guys. I'm sorry. I had to use the restroom really badly. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna just do my usual pretty much. Like I normally do, go live and chill. Pretty much it, really. Ooh, sorry. Sorry about that noise. Yeah. But yeah. But what's up, you guys? What up? Whew. It's cold. Oh, you think it's tight? Oh, thank you. Or I might do some music tomorrow. You guys might do a music video premiere tomorrow. You never know. I might though. Yeah, would you? Yeah, you can join the chat and everything, and we can watch it together. Oh man. So, you got any kids, Gina? Or any brothers and sisters or anything? That's a cup of tea. Yeah, I heard you. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Um. Man, that those chips really get to me. And then I'm trying to think, what did I have earlier? I think I had a sandwich or something like that. And then yesterday I had what did I have yesterday? Yeah. Trying to think what CC's pizza, yeah. CC's pizza. I had the buffet. I cannot stop eating. And when I broke my sister's scale, Karen so mad me, make me mad. So put on a diet. Me no more. Me, I could eat that all day. Lesbian power. Ugh. Eat what? WAP or something? That's nasty. Why you talk like that? This is a PG-13 chat. my 600 pounds. Shannon Marie still. 600 pounds. Really? She's not 600 pounds. Leave her alone. Stop talking about her. Stop mailing her. Stop messing with her. Please. Oh, man. Yeah, the CC's pizza was something. So, moderators, get your gang together. Yeah. Is there any moderators looking at that? What that person said? What? Laugh out loud. I'm like 600-pound life. Like, I know it's disgusting, but I just can't stop laughing. You know, people are so funny. Funny bunny. Yeah. They were just in here earlier and everything like that. And they was saying something about tuna fish or smell like fish, cat smell like fish or something. I was like, what? I was like, dang, these people crack me up. But it's disgusting though. Don't get me wrong. I don't condone it at all. But they just be coming up with some crazy things, you know? Pretty crazy, but funny at the same time. Who are these people? Laugh out loud. They probably pretty much they're probably trolling themselves. Pretty much people that's trolling themselves. Because I don't think of any other reason why someone just come in the chat and say all of that stuff. Because those people were in the chat earlier saying something about cats smell like fish or something like that, you know. Like, so it's probably the people who they're trolling themselves and everything like that. Yeah, exactly. They're bored. Because I really can't think of no one else that would just, you know, come in here and just say stuff like that and talk like that. Who actually talks like that? But I think it's crazy and funny. But yeah. Let's play some music, you guys. Because have supper? No, but I'm gonna have a sandwich here in a little bit. You know, I had a sandwich earlier and stuff like that. I had a couple of sandwiches earlier, so before I went live and everything. But if I get hungry, I'm gonna fix something a little bit later. But right now, I'm not really that hungry.
Yeah, I'm not really that hungry for some reason, but will fix me something a little bit later. Cause most of the time I'm really hungry, you know. Cause y'all guys know me, you know, I'm always hungry. But tonight I'm not really that hungry, really. For some reason, you got a weak stomach. But anyways, I'm gonna put on some music and we're gonna jam to some royalty-free music and stuff like that. Shit. I'll play some of my songs. Okay, I'll play some of my songs. Hmm. I gotta watch all my commercials. When the commercials come on, so I get paid. Come on, commercial, come on. Yeah, might do some more music tomorrow though.
Benefits that we received immediately were the ability in 8 months to open up a second manufacturing.
This is called Right Now. Freestyle? Nah. You had to pay me to freestyle out. Just joking. Nah. Only only time I really freestyle on the screen is whenever I'm in the feeling of it, in the move of it, But yeah, I do freestyle on videos though, just not on streams. But I will, if I make some music tomorrow, I will be rapping on the premiere, and it will be like 10 songs. It'll be like maybe 30 or 40 minutes long. So, where you from, Jenna? Gina? Not Jenna, but Gina? If you don't mind me asking, baby girl. Are you from down south or?
Midwest or West Coast, East Coast, where? Yeah. New York. New York. You're from East Coast. That's cool, you know. What time is it there anyway, where you at in New York? It's like 9:04 here. I ain't never been to New York though, but maybe I will go someday one of these days. So maybe in the future. I just want to help. That's funny. Hold on, let me play a different side. Mm. This is like a premiere, a music video premiere I did over a month ago. And this first song is called Queen.
Yo, what's up?
Bad. I guess she did not learn the first time.
And this song is dedicated to my boo, my girl.
My girl.
Y'all can't hear me.
That's funny.
Got the headphones on. Y'all can hear me rapping and everything. Yeah. Up in the house.
Yeah. A lot of people don't learn their lessons. Some people just don't never learn their lessons. They just keep coming back, Even whenever I'm talking about something different. You would think that they would just, you would think that they would just disappear, you know, for good. But the thing about it, they must really care about me to follow me and be obsessed with me and follow me everywhere I go, you know? But kind of in a bad way, not a good way, though. Nah, this is a cigarette. Yeah, this cigarette, see, this ain't no joke. I don't smoke weed. I'm anti-weed now. Just joking. But I don't smoke weed. I smoke cigarettes, cherry BLKs and stuff. Like super sweets, stuff like that. But I have smoked weed in my times though before. The last time I did something when it came to marijuana was that pot, those pot cookies that I those those eatables cookies that I tried on my live stream one time. I was out, you guys. I was just like out. I was just dizzy, and my mentor said it's not supposed to make me dizzy, but I ate the whole bag, so I should have just ate half of it. My neighbor sold it to me, so yeah. But that was like, I think it was 3 months ago, 4 months ago. But yeah, that was the first time I ever tried eatable uh, pot cookies. Cause really, I have smoked a joint in my time before, but I'm not a pot head or no weed smoker at all. More of a Newport, this menthol 100 type of guy. Cherry BLK type of guy. It was kind of hard to edit this music video because, like, I had the cell phone recording, and then I had my other phone, which I had my headphones on and everything. So I had two devices recording at the same time. One device just recording the vocal part, and then the other device recording the actual, the vocal and the beat, So it took me a while to edit it and everything, and edit it the right, right link and stuff. Because keep in mind when you're doing music videos, home style type of music video, you want it, most music videos, they go viral whenever you do the like rapping where people can see you rap versus just cover and then they hear the music and stuff like that. Because I noticed on my song "Falling for You," which blew up and still blowing up to this day, over 12,000 views. People love songs, rap love songs, and I looked at my analytics and seeing my geographic, what types of people that were, watching the music video, and I noticed that 70% of the people that was listening to the song "Falling for You," they were females. Wow. You back again? Wow. LC, Becca and I are going to make a lesbian dirty movie for you, Byron. We're going to use toys on each other. It's going to be epic. It's going to be called Fat Lesbian Diving. Oh, wow. That is awful. That is awful. That is awful. That's disgusting and awful. It's gotta be her. It's gotta be her. There is no way. Come on, you guys. If it's not her, then find out who it is, you guys. Because it's gotta be her. There's no way it couldn't be her. But anyways, we just chilling, listening to my music and pop billing. Chilling and pop billing, right? Same thing, right? Is that you, Jenna, that's behind that account? No, I'm just joking. I like to joke with you, Jenna, because I like you. But that's why I'm laughing, because it was just a joke. Man. Problems. Yeah, they want to see me drown. They do. They work overtime to want to see me drown. But if they didn't, then the chat will show otherwise. Trust me. These are no random people doing this crap at all. These are people that been on my channel thousands of times and that know me, and this is personal to them because I could tell when it's a random troll versus an actual well-known troll. Just look at the context of their troll messages and who would say words like them, who would talk that disgusting, and when did it start? Did it start after I started having problems with so-and-so, or did it start before that? And then if I stop having problems with so-and-so, if it's gonna stop, and when it stopped, you can tell that it was someone within that group. It's not somebody that just freaking ran across my videos or my streams or anything like that. Because these people would not know details about anything. They wouldn't even freaking use full names and troll on troll accounts if they were random people or they were just anybody else. That's how we know. So if you want to know how we know who it is, that's how we know. Because no one is out there as crazy as a few women I know on YouTube. That's how I know too. If you think about it, fam, a lot of people, even Embry Rose, wouldn't do that. She's kind of edgy a little bit, but she wouldn't do that. It's someone doing it because after the situation with me and so happened, they somehow was sent to troll me and to destroy me because I wouldn't be friends with so and so, or because I didn't agree with so and so. But as long as I agree with so and so, then everything's okay. But once you stop agreeing with so and so, then it's on. If that wasn't the case, then tell me, why would someone really care about somebody having a fallout at someone's friendship? Why would they keep on with it every day? People don't do that, you know. Like people in my time did not do that. If they had a problem, they solved it. They didn't. They go, different ways. So someone that's doing this crap is a psychopath. Because they gotta be. Because a normal human being don't just go on the internet when you go live and just make all these types of different accounts. Even the thug don't even do that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So that's how I know whatever woman is behind all of this is definitely a psychopath. They gotta be. It couldn't be just like someone that's just nice and good person. Good people don't do this crap at all. They don't do this crap. Because if good people do this crap, then what you are saying that good is bad and bad is good, right? Because if you're not saying that, then why would you think that why would you say, oh, maybe this person is good, maybe they were hurt, Nah. Good people don't do that crap. Even if someone did hurt you, move on, leave them alone. Don't fool with them no more. Go your separate ways. There's a lot of people that I have run across in real life that did me 10 times dirty. Do I go to their pages, or do I go to their YouTube channels, or do I scope them out and mess with them? Now. Because grown men, grown women don't do that crap. You know what I'm saying? They don't do that. So, because like whenever I go on YouTube, like every day I go on YouTube. There's no time where I don't go on YouTube. 99% of the time I'm on YouTube. When I go to chat, what if it's like whoever chat it is, do you see me going in chats and doing that crap? No. But if you do see me doing that crap, then I want to see the evidence. And not just something that someone said, oh, well, yeah, he's dirty. No, not just a word, actually evident that shows me doing that. You know what I'm saying? Not just the allegation, or not just saying, man. You know what I'm saying? I want indications. Because if I really did that crap, trust me, I wouldn't be online as much as I am now. I wouldn't expose myself as much as I do now. I wouldn't show my face. Because I would be going live with a black screen like other people, or just showing their avatar like other people do. I'd just be showing my face every now and then. You see my face all day today, you see my face all day yesterday, all day the day before. And the only time I wasn't online, like streaming on my channels, is that one day because I was living life and I was supporting other people's channels. I was in other people's chats. And that's what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? But most of the time, I'm always live, so I really can't do nothing, really. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I could see if I wouldn't lie that much and I was saying things to you that made you suspect that I was actually trolling someone, or I was actually involved with some type of trolling scheme or some type of scandal or something like that. I could see, I can understand your concern, but a lot of people, they go based upon because someone showed a screenshot about, because I said, oh yeah, this person doing this, person doing that. Screenshot, wow. I show a lot of screenshots every day. But even those screenshots I showed that proved that someone was doing something, it still didn't make a difference. Because some of y'all said, oh, there ain't no proof. Screenshots are no proof. Some people say screenshots don't lie, and some people say screenshots are not no proof. But I say to those people that say screenshots are not no proof, then that means that if someone shows you a screenshot of what I say, which, I always explain why I say stuff, then you cannot say, oh, well, that's proof enough. That's proof enough. Because you can't just contradict yourself and just say, oh, well, this is proof, but this is not proof. Like, for example, let's say you're talking to someone privately on Facebook or Instagram, and you get in an argument with them and everything like that. And then you falsely accuse them of threatening you. And then you show the proof on your video. You show the screenshots on your video. And then they really did threaten you. And then others say, nah, that's not no threat. That's not, So what you telling me, what you see, even though that you see what you read is not no threat. When this person do it, but if this other person do it, it is a threat. Not making no sense at all. That's why I think people, these trolls and these haters are hypocrites. Because they wouldn't hypocrites, then they wouldn't pick on certain types of people. Because why they're not picking on people that, that's hardcore. You know what I'm saying? Why they're not trying to steal their content and make fun of them. People that actually doing something, like doing things. Like people that's doing excessive drinking on their stream, smoking weed. People that's threatening people's lives. They're not taking their clips at freaking saying anything about them. But someone like me, just because I got mad at a troll because they were bullying me or they was hating me. Because keep in mind, name calling is bullying. Ask the police, ask YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Don't take my word for it. Ask YouTube. Ask the police. You know what I'm saying? Like ask the police and or ask YouTube the terms of service when it comes to name calling on its platform. Ask them. Just call them up and ask them, and they will tell you. And see, none of these people. None of these people ever proved me wrong. I could see if someone proved me wrong, then I will, be like, okay, you proved me wrong, so yeah, you were right about it. But they never can. They never can explain, what was actually said, not what someone made a video and what someone thought was said. You know what I'm saying? Because are you going to believe if someone made a video and say that, oh, this person stole some money from this other person without seeing the actual evidence? Yes or no? That's an easy answer. If no, then if someone makes a video about me and just show you a screenshot of me expressing myself, because whenever I message people and everything, I don't curse at them, I don't name call them, I don't down them, I don't threaten them, none of that stuff. I might have disagreements with them, but who doesn't have disagreements? Everybody has disagreements. Name a person that doesn't have disagreements. Politicians have disagreements all the time. Are you messing with them too? Are you saying things about them? Are you calling them out or anything like that? Like making videos, showing your face, calling them out, or nothing like that? No, you picking on someone, the wrong person. Because if you was, then it would show. But you're not. And I'm telling the truth. But if I wouldn't tell them the truth, then you wouldn't be over here 90% of the time, every day. Doing a live stream on cooking. 30, 45 minutes in the video. You type your thing in. Why? What did I say at the beginning of the video for you to type stuff in the chat like that? Did I steal your lunch? Did I talk about your mama? Did I threaten your life? No, none of that. And plus, even if I'm talking about something specific, if you are not doing nothing wrong, and you're not involved with it, don't insert yourself into something that you are not involved with. Especially when it means you was not together when it happened, or me and you wasn't close. You know what I'm saying? Because if we were actually close, then I know who's doing it. Because obviously, if you are so concerned about someone else's personal life, then maybe you should, donate to their channel. So you can, like have a little power. So So you can, tell them certain days. Or else, be quiet and leave them alone. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. Because, like, I started this video, been live for over 4 hours. This video started out really, really well. You can even go watch the beginning of the replay and see for yourself. And then 20, 30 minutes later, that's when these nuts, these fools and these nuts start coming in. You know what I'm saying? It's not like we sent them to come in here or we triggered them or provoked them to come in here. If nothing has anything to do with you, don't insert yourself into business that you don't even know the full story. Because was you there? Did you see what happened? Was you in a group chat when it went down? No. But you getting yourself into someone else's business and you making it seem like it's okay. If it's okay, then I can get in your business, right? I can find out who you are and get in your business. How would you feel about that? You wouldn't like that, would you? You feel the same way I feel. That's why I say some of these people are hypocrites. Because if I was hypocrite, then I would be doing the completely opposite. Like, for example, if I was doing videos and streams about trying to get kids off of drugs, and then, I expect the kids to do right, but I turn around and do drugs myself, and then someone called me out for it, I can see that, and I can understand it. But if I'm doing a video, an educational video, and trying to encourage kids not to do drugs, and I'm walking the straight line and practicing what I preach, then, like, I'm not being a hypocrite. I'm not, I'm not a preacher or nothing like that, Like, I'm not a preacher in church that's preaching on Sunday night. I mean Sunday morning, not night. Some preachers preach at night, by the way. Evening service. I didn't been in the evening service before. Oklahoma City Baptist Church, 1996 from 1999. How do you think I know all of this? If I was actually lying, I wouldn't be able to tell you all that. So it's not like I'm a preacher and I go preach at a church and I'm preaching the gospel. I'm preaching kids to do this right or people to do this right, make better decisions. But when I'm at home, I'm drinking gin and juice, smoking weed, doing crack, running schemes, stealing money, all the other stuff. It's not like I'm doing none of that. And don't get me wrong, not every preacher does that. Not every preacher is that way. Some are really good preachers. Some do care about their congregation. Some do care about their church members and everything. So don't get it twisted, But for the ones who get up in the morning and preach the word, but freaking at the club, on Fridays, drinking, smoking weed, all that other stuff. But yet they're telling other kids not to do that, but they're doing it. But they're doing it themselves. You know, like that's not me at all. You know, and that never been me, and it will never will. Cause I'm not no freaking hypocrite or no freaking preacher who preaches the word, the gospel, but don't follow what he or she preaches is the word of God. But however, I grew up in an era, in a time where we seen a few preachers and everything like that who would who we would see at church on Sunday morning, but who's sitting on their porch drinking gin and juice and smoking crack and getting high, or even stealing money from the church and everything. You know what I'm saying? And they was getting away with it for a while. You know, a few of them. Not all, but a few of them. And we had people like that right in our time period, right in the 90s, the early 90s, and even the late 90s. And don't get me wrong, we still got people to this day, but I'm from the 80s and 90s era, though. This is not my decade. This is not my generation at all. You know what I'm saying? This is not my generation. This is people who are anybody that was born in 1998, 1997. This is their generation. From 1997 until last year or a couple of years ago, this is their generation. This is not my generation at all. My generation is the 80s and the 90s. You know what I'm saying? With her George H. Bush or Bill Clinton days and, you know, stuff like that. Ronald Reagan, you know. Where like music was actually about who was good and who could bring in more sales versus these days like all types of artists are making money. Even the really, really bad artists are making money. And the record labels, back in the days, they were different. But record labels these days, they're just, some of them are crappy. Some of them are frauds. And then these days you also got major artists, not just independent artists or unsigned artists, but also major artists, famous artists stealing other people's beats. And then they want to complain about me buying a license to beats that I have a right to use for distributing and for promotional purposes. But they're not complaining about these major artists copying each other, and which they've been doing for a long time. It's not nothing new. You know, like look up, you know, some of these rappers, some of these celebrity rappers, the lawsuits they got they had to settle over copyright infringement each other. And they're major artists. They're not independent. They're not underground. They're not unsigned artists. You know what I mean? They're like big time artists that's stealing each other's beats and stuff. But they never want to say nothing about that. But someone that tries to do it the legal way and buy the license to the beat, so he or she could perform on a beat and use it as promotional purposes and entertainment purposes and profitable purposes. They want to complain about that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But I'm only doing the same thing with these major artists as they're doing. Except I'm doing it the legal way. So it doesn't matter if you're independent, you are a major artist. You know, let's put the status to the side. If you are a artist and you're making money off of your music or off of your record label or a collab you did or a song that you was featured on, then you're an artist. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're making money. It's not like you just making music for the heck of it and you're not making no money. It doesn't matter if you are making like $100,000 a year off of selling records on iTunes or anything like that. And really these days, you guys, people, instead of buying our music, people are really downloading it off for free off the internet. And they've been doing that ever since the internet days. You know what I'm saying? Even with major artists they're doing it with. So it's not nothing new. You know, technology then got smarter and smarter and smarter and stuff like that. That's the only difference. But it ain't nothing new. These artists and these people who bootleg, they've been bootlegging for years. They've been bootlegging for years. Ever since the early 2000s. You know what I mean? Way before that too, even the 90s. You know what I'm saying? So it's nothing new when it comes to copyright infringement and bootlegging. The only difference is now it's much easier. You can find a song anywhere and download it and not have to pay for it. But you should watch the running commercial, you know, so the artist can get paid and stuff. And that goes with the movie industry. You got movie websites out there, 123movie.com or .ag or something like that. You can watch any new release or any old release movie. Just look up the movie that you're looking for. Boom. Watch it on your computer, watch it on your cell phone, watch it on your tablet. But be careful watching on your computer, because when I first started watching movies on my computer, when I had a computer back in the days, like an actual computer, not just a computer I bought from a pawn shop, but actual brand new computer. It was getting viruses on my computer and it was giving me a lot of malware, you know, if y'all know what I'm talking about. And that's one thing you gotta watch out for those websites that be putting movies on there, be uploading movies on there. The only site that's really safe to watch movies at, to be honest with you guys, is YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And those premiere movie acts and stuff, those official verified movie acts deals. That's the only ones that's really safe that won't give you malware or nothing like that. Other than that, those like websites that come from like China, Canada, uh, and other countries and stuff, those websites are not malware protected at all. They would fry your computer really good. And they would mess up your computer to a point where it's not fixable. You know what I'm saying? Because once you get a bug on your computer, sometimes it could be destroyed for good, and sometimes you get lucky and you can take it to a computer shop and fix it. So you know how I know this? Because I went through that. You know what I'm saying? I had computers and I used to download movies from those websites just to watch them on my computer. I had viruses on my computer and everything like that, and malware. And I remember I used to go to the computer shop and get it repaired and everything. And they were saying something about watch out what kind of website you go to. Make sure the website doesn't have no malware or nothing like that. You know. So yeah, that's how I know about it. But I think the movie industry is really, really, really broken. You know what I'm saying? Right now, Hollywood is broken. And the only movie industry I know that's not broken really is Lifetime movies and stuff. The other movie industries and stuff. But Hollywood is definitely broken because of the COVID-19 and because of social distancing and because of other things too that I'm not going to get deep into on this channel, Chillin with Byron. Because have y'all noticed that a lot of rappers, celebrity rappers and celebrity actors and actresses, they have more time on their hands more than they used to on YouTube. Some of them even becoming YouTubers and Instagram models and all the other stuff. They have more time to be on the internet because they're not able to make music videos, depending on what type of music video they're trying to make. Just like with the Katy Perry music video, more than a woman. Her video was pretty much animated, pretty much. Like, and that's a really good song, More Than a Woman, Katy Perry. It's new, just look it up. Look up Katy Perry, More Than a Woman, and you'll find it on YouTube. I was watching it. She released it like 4 or 5 days ago, and I was watching it, and that was a really good animated music video best ever. So they're being creative right now in the music industry, in the video music industry. So, you know, I think they're still able to make music because recording, you don't got to worry about social distance, or you don't got to worry about, you know, like being in this area, being in that area, nothing like that. Because when you're doing a music video, a professional music video, then you gotta get the people together, and then they gotta be this word, they gotta be that word. It's just a lot of work. Because I know this because, I might do home-based music videos, but I know this because I know a few of my cousins who were in music videos. And I'm not talking about Coolio. Everybody know about my cousin Coolio. I'm talking about my other cousins. You know what I'm saying? Who was extras in music videos. And they told me the process and everything. So, so I feel like there's going to be a while before they can make Hollywood movies. But I think a lot of artists out there, they're not going to stop making music. They're going to continue. Even if they got to do animated music videos, they'll do those type of music videos that Usher did when his face was so close up to the camera and there wasn't nobody around or nothing like that. Where they only had a few people there because of social distancing and, the restrictions of filming and stuff, with people together and stuff like that. So, and Usher made a really good song too. Just look up Usher and new music. And he made a really good song. Really, really good song. But it was, his face was like really close up to the camera, like really close up. So I think he probably recorded that himself, because they got enough money to professionally record it themselves. Yeah, sometimes a lot of them direct their own music videos. So yeah. But I think right now they're having the shortages with corns and stuff, like quarters and stuff like that. Banks are not giving you like those roller quarters no more because of the shortage and everything like that. I found that out when I went to the bank Thursday afternoon. My mentor took me to the bank. Guys, you remember I was on a live stream? But I think everything's going to go back to normal maybe I will predict, this is my opinion, based upon what I observed. Everyone is different. That's what makes us unique. Probably in 4 months, 4 or 5 months, maybe 4 or 5 months to a year is when we will actually go back to normal. And when I'm speaking of a year, I'm speaking of, because we've been in this mess ever since March. Like, it's been really bad ever since March. So I would say probably until spring time is whenever we will go back to normal. From what I observe and from what I feel and think. Just my opinion. Other, far as who's going to win the election, I think that even if Joe Biden wins the election, I feel like Donald Trump is going to get his lawyers together and get the military together and try to take the election away from Joe Biden. And by taking the election away from Joe Biden, like they did with Bush versus Al Gore in 2000. But see, Bush believed in change. See, Bush believed that poor people. Bush really cared about poor people. He was the only Republican president that ever cared about poor people. In this century, you know, I'm not talking about other centuries, but in this century. You know what I'm saying? Because I know the first president, George Washington, which was an independent president with no Republican or Democrat. He was the first independent president. He cared about black people too. And Abraham Lincoln, I think he really cared if he freed slaves, right, you guys? Give me your comments and thoughts about Abraham Lincoln freeing slaves. But, you know, it's funny how Donald Trump tried to consider himself as Abraham Lincoln, you guys. That was so funny. He's not no Ronald Reagan. He's not no Bush. He's not no Abraham Lincoln. He's not no Kennedy. He's not no Richard Nixon. Nothing like that. Donald Trump is Donald Trump. He's not Republican. He's not Democrat. He's independent. He's an independent Republican president. A lot of his ideas are independent. It's not moderate conservative ideas at all. But I really do hope that we can get Donald Trump out of the White House. But if not, I hope he can convince black people and Hispanics and Asians that he is there for a change in his criminal justice system. You know what I mean? He could be doing so much stuff like trying to change policing, police reform, trying to make programs for people that are poor, people that is less fortunate, to get a lot of them off the street, like the homeless. You know what I'm saying? And it's not about, you know, like not being independent or not finding a job. It's not about that. But we are dealing with a political virus, and most jobs, they limit the people that they hire. Because you don't believe me, call them up and ask them yourself. And people seem to always forget about that. Why do you think it's millions and millions of people out of work? Because no one's hired. Because they limit to how many people that they can hire or have on that shift. Because when I go into a grocery store and when I go into plasma center or go into a restaurant, I barely see anybody working because they can only have so amount of number of people working. Before this situation got bad, they had a lot of people on shift, especially during lunch hours and stuff like that, because they needed a lot of people. So whenever you go to a McDonald's late at night, or you go to a Taco Bell late at night, or a KFC or whatever, just know that these people are doing the best that they could do. They're working during a really tough time. The news. What news about Biden? Uh, they're 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 trying to do their best. You know what I'm saying? Give them a break. You know, like you can only expect so much from these people when you go to these establishments because they're uh, underpaid, understaffed, everything. So whenever you order something like Popeye's chicken, KFC, McDonald's, Burger King, and you notice that they're taking forever with your order, just know that they only got a certain amount of people working. You know what I'm saying? And I get this whole thing. It's fast food and they supposed to be fast. I get that whole thing. First McDonald's a month. Oh, you know what I'm saying? I get that whole thing. I get how y'all feel about that. You know what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't want no one taking all day with my food. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. Customer, you know, need their food really fast. But would you want your food to be fast and cold? Or would you want your food to be cooked slowly and fresh, and your hamburger patty be fresh, and your food be tasted right? Which one would you want? You gotta think about that for a second. Because McDonald's is yucky. Whenever they are able to pretty much make your order in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, the foods most of the time don't taste right. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's because they're putting stuff in the food, chemicals in the food. I don't know. I don't really know. But I noticed that when I go to McDonald's, I always get sick. And I used to didn't get sick eating McDonald's back in the days. I used to love McDonald's. But now it drove me away from it. And now I go to Burger King, Popeye's chicken, Church's chicken. And I go elsewhere, like Dairy Queen. Have you ever ate at Dairy Queen, Jack in the Box? Places like that. Places that I know I'm not gonna get food poisoning or get sick or anything. That's why I try to stay away from nasty McDonald's. But however, I do love McDonald's fries. I do love those fries. But as far as their meat goes, their chicken nuggets, yuck. And I do like their sweet tea, and I do love their cookies and stuff, and their ice cream and everything like that. But the burgers, I don't know, I think it all depends on which McDonald's you go to, which location you go to, but it always makes me sick. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It always makes me have a weak stomach, eating there and stuff. Uh, but sometimes I notice that sometimes like when certain people are cooking, I notice it tastes really fresh and it tastes really good and it don't make me sick and nothing like that. I noticed that whenever I get McDonald's through DoorDash, it never makes me sick. But when I go to the restaurant, it always makes me sick. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Oh man, you're gonna make me want to get some birthday. So, but Burger King never had made me sick. Never. And the good thing I like about Arby's is I love the curly fries. I love the curly fries. Man. I like dipping the curly fries in some like ketchup and some Arby's sauce. Ugh, man. And I love the roast beef sandwiches. Oh man. If I had if the Arby's was open right now and the Arby's wasn't that far out, I would just go and get some. But yeah, they got some really good curly fries, Jordan. You know, which ones do y'all like better, curly fries or tater tots? Or regular fries? Yeah. Now, yep. And don't give me. I don't want to get myself started on Wendy's. Those frosties at Wendy's. Oh man, vanilla frosties with the cherry on top and the whipped cream and stuff like that. Mmm. Those chicken nuggets with sweet and sour sauce. Dip, dip it inside the sour sauce and stuff, or barbecued or something like that. Sonic tater tops are bomb. Oh yeah, I have not had Arby's ever since 2016. It's been a while. I haven't tried Arby's apple pie. Is it good? Oh, yeah. Speaking of that, have you ever tried their apple turnover or something like that? I think that's what it's called. Cause I used to, when I used to actually eat at Arby's a lot, I used to get the apple turnover and stuff. Yeah, it's bomb, man. It's love the turnovers. Um, no, know what I like best about McDonald's? Whenever they used to have those, when I used to order some apple pies, and they used to just come out of the oven, fresh and warm and gooey in your mouth, and oh yeah, I tried that, but that cake somehow hurts my teeth and stuff because it's the chocolate and stuff like that. But pretty soon I'll be going to the dentist and getting my fillings refilled. They that metal thing that's in back of my tooth and stuff. Uh, Really great with buttermilk. Okay. Yeah. Which one do y'all like better, Domino's or Papa John's? Papa John's pizza. I would say Domino's. Yeah, it's just something about uh, Papa John's I don't like. So what about Maggio's, you guys? Maggio's pizza. Do y'all like Maggio's pizza? I remember Maggio just had this buffet, these, this area I used to stay in, this other city. And me and the friends from high school we used to go there and eat the buffet and stuff like that. Get all the pieces that we can eat, you know. But Domino's is definitely my choice. Yeah. So do y'all like do y'all like the milkshakes that Sonics have, or not the milkshakes, but you know those things that have those ice cream things that have uh, Butterfinger in it, Reese's in it, and stuff, cups and stuff like that. No, they're not called Sonic Blast. They're called something else. It's kind of like McFlurry, but it's from Sonic and stuff. Good with his daughter. Oh, nice, nice. So, how was his daughter? Was she nice or stuff like that, or what? Oh, damn. Well, I've been better off, yeah. Are you Filipino, Jordan? Because I forgot what race you were. I think you Filipino. Are you Asian or Filipino? Which race are you? That's a rich family. Hey, they got money. Nah, don't be a gold digger. Nah, I'm just joking. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I dated a girl that her father had money, but but she wasn't rich or nothing. But her father had plenty of money. You know, her father had a Jaguar. Her mom had a Lexus, and she had a freaking BMW when she was in high school and everything like that. But her father wasn't like rich, like Donald Trump rich or Bill Gates rich or nothing like that. He just had enough to live on. He had enough to take care of his family and live comfortable, pretty much. And me and this girl only dated for like 3 months, and she left me because she she thought I was gold digger because she kept on paying for my food, and go on dates and stuff. And also, I didn't have a car. Another reason. So yeah, I dated a girl that family had money. But of course they wasn't rich or nothing like that. They wouldn't pour, It wouldn't pour like me or my family or something. Most of my family, to be honest with you, 90% of them are poor. A few of them are not poor. A few of them have enough money to live for a long time. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted free rides, you know what I'm saying? But this was when I was like about 20 years old. This was back in the days. This was my old days. But now I'm 36, gonna be 37, so that was a different time period. Which I did have a job, by the way. I did have a job and everything. I was working at a clothing store, Ross Dress for Less. I was a shoe stocker, a shoe associate, and everything like that. That was my first retail job as Ross. I was working there and everything like that, and it was good. It was a good job. I stocked all the shoes, and when the shipment come in, I would do all the shoes, put all the shoes together, put that alluring thing on the shoes and stuff. It was okay at that time. It was just money to me because I was only like, I think I started when I was like already 19 years old, but it was just, to me at that time period, it was a job, you know what I'm saying? It was an opportunity. And so that's why I took the opportunity to work there and everything, even though it didn't pay that great. But what retail job pays great? None of it. Unless you like a freaking district manager of Ross, or you're district manager of Target or Walmart or something like that. other than that, you're not gonna be making money like that. Especially when you're just an associate, you know? So, but I work like around about 25 to 35 hours a week. I range up to like 4 or 5, the max, sometimes like $600 every 2 weeks. Because during a holiday, I would get overtime. Like sometimes I would get over like 40 hours a week. And sometimes I get 50 hours. One time I got 50 hours and everything in 1 week. And but like in the summertime, I would just get 25 to 35 hours a week and everything. And you know, it was good, plus they would give me raises and bonuses for being the best employee of the month. And I got best employee of the month like 3 different times, whenever I was there. And they would like give me like $50 gift card or something like that, or sometimes $50 in cash, stuff like that. We were blue there, and then we had a name tag that says Ross on it, and then it said our name and everything like that. And sometimes I would work in the stock room. Sometimes I would work out there on the floor with the sales clerks and stuff like that. So I did everything except for cashier, pretty much. And I trained too. I was a trainer too there as well. I did training for the supervisors and stuff like that. Like when the supervisors would let me take over and train other people and watch other people, like supervise other people and stuff. So yeah, I've been there and did that. So but yeah, I pretty much I like it in my 20s and everything like that. The 20s was my good times, Now I'm not showing my refrigerator, boy. Show your refrigerator. Go live right now and show your refrigerator. Nah, I'm just joking. Why would I show my refrigerator? There's nothing really to shop. But some lunch meat, some chicken, some eggs, some ham. Nothing really to show. If I had something to show, that would be different. That'd be different, yeah. But it's the same old stuff, like you seen the last time. Nothing different about it. Alrighty. Have a good one, Jordan. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, people are funny. People are so funny. Show your refrigerator. What are you, the inspector, food inspector. uh, like, yeah, you don't never ask no one to show your refrigerator, especially with what's going on YouTube these days. But anyways, yeah, I got the same old stuff. Usually I don't really buy nothing different. I buy the same old stuff, pretty much. It's the same crap. You know, lunch meat, cookies, English muffins, bread, raisins, leftovers, chicken, and that's about it. It's nothing new. And then pancake mix in my cabinet, and also those 60-minute dinner meals. Means not 60 minutes, but 60-second dinner meals. I mean, that's what I was trying to say. I just said it differently. There's nothing to it, really. Nothing to it at all. But if I get enough, like if I do a big old haul, grocery shopping, like if I do like that's cool. If I do like a big grocery shopping haul, then yes, I will. Then yes, I do show my refrigerator, because I want to let people to see what's in it and how much food I got and everything. But other than that, when I don't have a lot of food in there, but I have enough, just not a lot. It's not full. It's not full to the, it's not full to a point where, where I can't fit nothing in it or nothing like that. But I have food. I have enough for today. I have enough for tomorrow. I have enough for Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Pretty much. I always have, most of the time, I always have enough food. Something to eat. So 90% of the time, I always have enough food to eat. So it's not like I freaking just had a pack of noodles or freaking hot dogs or something like that. I do have like meats and other stuff in the freezer and stuff like that, and an icebox part. Well, actually, I don't eat breakfast. Some might be surprised, but I have some breakfast streams where I cook breakfast and stuff in the morning and everything, like eggs, bacon, toast, oatmeal, omelets, French toast, sausages, pancakes, waffles. I do, but I don't really eat breakfast like that. Yeah. When I was younger, I did, but mainly I eat lunch and dinner, pretty much. But every now and then I will eat breakfast and stuff. Yeah. Well, yeah, meatloaf. Oh man, I haven't had meatloaf in a while. I don't remember last time I had meatloaf. But I never cooked meatloaf myself, but I had had it homemade, and I had it. I have heated up meatloaf that was from Stouffer's, a really name brand type of food product, frozen food product. I I had that. It was pretty good, but I never made meatloaf myself, and like homemade, and ate it. But I have other people who made meatloaf for me, like my mom, my mentor, a neighbor, a friend, stuff like that. And I have made meatloaf that's already, you know, in the box, and all you had to do is warm it up in the oven. And I have made lasagna that was already boxed lasagna, and you just heat it up in the oven and stuff. Pretty much frozen meatloaf or frozen lasagna or something like that. I remember one day I did a lasagna mukbang live one time when Stacy used to come in here. When me and Stacy used to be best friends, when everything was cool with me and her. And her girlfriend used to come here also. And I used to cook a lot, like people say, man, you always cooking. I remember I used to cook a lot of things on the live streams. I used to cook a lot, like a lot. Fried chicken, pork chops, lasagna that was already made, meatloaf that was already made, um, enchiladas, beef tacos, uh, a freaking chili dogs, ribs, hamburgers, spaghetti. Yeah, I have not made fried chicken in a while. Yep, that's true. Stuff like that. Stuff that I normally can't cook homemade. I would normally buy it in a box that's already made, or someone else will cook it for me, homemade or something like that. But most things I could cook homemade, like fried chicken and pork chops and all the other stuff. Uh, Pizza homemade is the best. I remember one time I made some pizza homemade with my ex-wife and my nieces, and it turned out pretty good too. Homemade pizza, yeah. But I haven't had homemade pizza in a while though. Oh, no, because I can't find it. I probably got to go to Walmart grocery store and get it. Because the grocery store, Bifalus, the Mexican grocery store around here, I can't find it somehow. Because you know where all the meat and stuff like that is there, like the chicken, pork chops, and even some of the frozen meat that's already in the box and stuff. I can't find it nowhere. You know, I looked everywhere. But maybe they have it. Maybe I'm just overlooking or something like that. But yeah, I would love to make that with some green beans, some mashed potatoes, with gravy on top and everything. Or make some roast beef with some mashed potatoes and gravy on it. You know, some actual roast beef. Man, that is good. Or some roast beef, mashed potatoes with gravy, and some corn with a dinner roll. Or biscuit, one or two, yeah. Okay, buddy. Yeah, that's why I was be telling y'all to send me recipes of things that I have never made or things I haven't that I can make differently or add some spices to it to make it taste better and stuff like that. Where y'all can watch me seasoning meat or put different things in it. You know, y'all can see different ways of how I cook and stuff like that instead of me just putting salt and pepper and brown seasoning and salt. You know, y'all can see different ways that I seasoning the meat and different ways that I cook. You know, like because uh y'all seen me fry hamburgers, y'all seen me fry pork chops, y'all seen me fry hot links, y'all seen me fry chicken, y'all seen me fry almost everything, pretty much. Y'all never seen me fry like chicken fried steak or nothing like that. You know, y'all seen me bake um, ribs. Y'all seen me bake the turkey, which Shannon, if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't know how to bake a turkey. So I learned from her. Thank God. Thank you, Shannon. Even though that we're not friends no more. Uh, she taught me how to clean the turkey and take all the stuff out and everything like that. And, you know, I think her ex taught her how to do the turkey and stuff. So she taught me how to do the turkey and stuff. And the turkey turned out pretty good. I was very shocked and stuff. She really, even though that me and her are not never going to be friends again, uh, she's a really good, smart cooker. But now I can make a turkey for Thanksgiving. I don't have to worry about anyone else making a turkey or I can make turkey, mashed potatoes, green beans with bacon, cut some bacon up, shoot baked beans, with barbecue sauce, um, freaking ribs. Uh, but you normally eat ribs on 4th of July. You know, you trying to, or Christmas, if you're trying to cook like a holiday type of meal. Thanksgiving, you can cook ribs too if you want to. But the only thing I ever had when it came to, only other thing I ever had for Thanksgiving when it came to, like, besides turkey and all those stuffing and all those fixing and stuff like that, is enchiladas. One Thanksgiving I had enchiladas, you know, and it was really, really good. But I think Christmas, you know, this year ham would be pretty good. Like some ham with some pineapples and stuff like that on it. And, the juicy ham. Yeah. But yeah, I have cooked on the holidays. I have cooked for the 4th of July. I'm surprised I didn't cook for Labor Day. I forgot all about it. I could have cooked for Labor Day. Have the Labor Day live stream cooking panel or a cooking stream or whatever. Because Labor Day I don't really like. Big on Labor Day. I'm big on like 4th of July. I'm big on Thanksgiving, Christmas. I'm sort of big on Halloween. Halloween I normally dress up. Last year I dressed up like Jason, wore that hockey mask. But this year, Michael Myers mask. So I hope y'all don't be scared on the live stream looking at me wearing a Michael Myers mask from Halloween, a movie. One thing I won't never do for Halloween is I won't never dress up like a clown or wear makeup like a clown now. Because my old best friend Stacy, she used to be despised of clowns. I used to always tease her about, watching clown movies with her over the phone, and I used to show her pictures of clowns. Yeah, I miss being friends with Stacy. That's one person I wouldn't mind being friends with again if everything was like it used to be 3 years ago. But other than the few other women, nah. Because me and Stacy, we were much closer. We did everything together, virtual, like when it came to being best friends. Like we did funny faces together. We went through trials and tribulations. I hurt her, she hurt me. I said things that I shouldn't say to her. She said things to me that hurted me, that upset me. I said things to her that upset her, and everything. So, that's a lot of friends do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, have you ever heard of Starsky and Hutch and Starsky and Hutch? Sometimes Starsky and Hutch, would be like really, really like chill with each other. Then next thing you know, they're like going at it and everything. So yeah, it's no 100% perfect friendship at all. And the reason why people who are friends with each other, who don't argue, is because they agree with everything that each other say, 100%. And the reason why some friends I had, man, they would go at it because we didn't agree with everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if we don't like it, we didn't agree with it. Because when you agree with everything that a friend is saying or a friend does, then of course you're not gonna have no problems. You're not gonna butt heads. And if you but once you start disagreeing with them, oh, you betrayed them, you turned on them, you did this, you did that. But that's even in real life too. People do that stuff in real life too. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I say there's no friendship out there stronger in 2020 of September than me and Tammy's friendship. We like close friends, like really close. We talk on the phone every day. You know, some days she can't talk on the phone because, you know, she's doing training, she's doing her job and all that other stuff. And which I understand. But in 2020, present, that's the only friendship that is really strong when it comes to a female friendship. But male friendship, me and Snow is like close. Like we close buddies. Me and Joe Mack is close buddies too. We like really close too. And I know that friendship is gonna last for years and ever, because we are 100% with each other. You know what I'm saying? We know each other and we are there for each other. And we are brothers. You know, me and Snow. And me and Jesse are friends in real life, like friends in person. But I think we have our ups and downs. Because me and Jesse been knowing each other for like almost 20 years. I did stuff for him, he did stuff for me. And it's really like online when it comes to real life friendship. It's really no one's business online to be discussing someone's friendship in a live chat or on a video or something like that. You know? So whatever problems that me and Jesse have in real life is our problems. You know, just like for those that come in the chat and want to insert themselves into something, into friendship problem they really don't even know about. Because like 19 years ago, these people that's like running their mouth 10 miles per hour in the chat under fake accounts, those people didn't know me 19 years ago, or they didn't know me 10 years ago, or 5 years ago. The only people that knew me 3 or 4 years ago was Sandy Baby, which she was a stalker for like 4 years and everything. And then, you know, Barbie Penta, she was a great best friend on YouTube. Erica Cupcake, she was a great friend, which she got a large channel now and everything, and she moved on. Because most of the women that most of the friends that I had on YouTube, like real friendships on YouTube, like I'm not talking about someone just coming in the chat and saying hi or what's up, man, I have your back, but they really don't have my back. But like people who actually been there for me, like who actually been in my chat, like not just to say hi or say what's up and bye bye, and people that actually like even freaking help me with my channel better on Up in the House Records TV. And people that actually went so far to even promote my channel and even drive hundreds of people to my channel and hundreds of subscribers and stuff like that. People that actually did a lot of work when it comes to a friendship. Not someone that just say, I agree with you only when it benefits me, or only when you're not having problems with so and so, or you're not having problems with so and so. Because if someone is actually really your friend, even if you're having problems with their other friend, they're gonna say they don't want no part in it, and they just want to focus on you and them friendship. Because when Stephanie and Stacy started having problems, I never went to Stacy's chat on the fake account or on the regular account and said, "Oh, why you doing Stephanie like that? Why you doing this to her? You turned on her. You did this. You did that." But people doing it to me, but I'm not doing it to them. You know, and because I'm not that type of person. I'm not as low. I'm not a person with low self-esteem that's going to wait until someone go live every day and say the door or something. And keep in mind, it's nothing new that they talk about. You know, it's not like they bring up something new every day. It's always the same day. That's why I always tell them, come with something new, like something that happened like today, or something that happened freaking yesterday, or something that happened 5 minutes ago. You know, or what about the homeless guy right on my live stream? I gave $1 to because he couldn't come inside of the store because he didn't have no shirt on because he's homeless. And they told him that he had to wait outside. And then the other guy bought him something and stuff like that. And I said, "Here, sir, have a good day." Y'all seen it on the video. Y'all seen it on the screen, on Up in the House Records TV. You know what I'm saying? And what about every time I'm like around that area where it's a lot of homeless people? What about, I always freaking ask them, do they need something? How their door? How they're feeling? Hi, have a good day. Stay safe. You know, what's the best for you? Give them change. Give them cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? Even buy them cigarettes. Even buy them like something to drink or a snack or something. Right on the live stream. Right on my live streams. So y'all can see how much I care about people. You know what I'm saying? To prove to y'all, which I shouldn't have to, but to prove to y'all that I do care about unfortunate people and people who don't have a cool place to go to, who doesn't have air conditioning, who doesn't have a fan, or who doesn't have even a couch to sleep on, who doesn't even have a bed or nothing, who doesn't have a TV to sit down and watch. You know, who has to, in order to get on social media or in order to watch a YouTube video, who has to use Subway Wi-Fi or McDonald's Wi-Fi or something just to get on YouTube videos, just to watch YouTube videos, or get online and check, see if anyone emailed them or messaged them on Instagram or messaged them somewhere or something like that. Who doesn't even have a permanent address? You know what I'm saying? You know, in order to get a job, you know, it's crazy how people tell these people to get a job, but they're homeless. But in order to get a job, you gotta have a permanent address. You know what I'm saying? And that's the truth. You can't just like say, oh, I live on the block right here. Nah, you gotta have an actual address, a physical address, just to get a job. Because you gotta have either identification, social security card, birth certificate, stuff that prove that you are actually who you are and you are of age and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy how they tell people, and most of the people that dictate, most of the people that be dictating people's personal life are Trump supporters. Most of them are. Because me personally, the only time I'm gonna tell you get a job is let you like pretty much depending on the circumstance. Because right now, what people keep forgetting, and they keep getting and keep forgetting and keep forgetting. Even if I had a job, they would be trying to get me fired from that job. So what's the point? You know what I'm saying? You be trying to call up to the job, say, I did this on YouTube, I said this, I got anger outbursts, temperature, you know, stuff like that, even though that you was provoking me and you wouldn't show them your messages when you were trolling me and stuff like that. You would say, I did this, I did that, and get me fired. And then I would have a job again. So what's the point? You just want you either want to complain about me not having a job, which I have a job, YouTube. I get paid from YouTube, and I get paid for other sources too. But I'm just saying like an actual job, like working at McDonald's, working at Burger King, working at Walmart, stuff like that. I did all of that. You know what I'm saying? I never worked at Burger King before, but I worked at McDonald's, I worked at Ross, JCPenney's, Macy's, you know, Walmart, Target, Goodwill. You know what I'm saying? And even if I still work those places, you be still trying to get me fired. And also, if I work those places, you wouldn't be able to harass me online because I'd be, you know, and you wouldn't be able to get kicked out of me no more. Because if I get a full-time job, then you wouldn't see me barely online. You'd just see me like freaking late at night. You know what I mean? Talking, or you see me for a little bit. So you need me. Because if you didn't need me, then why is it that every spring you are messing with me? if you didn't need me. You need me. I'm your entertainment. I'm that kid in class who that you only pick on, but you don't pick on no one else, but you pick on the only kid. That's who kid I am. You're gonna pick on one kid in class, like one kid in class. Every other kid, you don't even pick on some of the really bad kids in the class. You just pick on the quiet, the soft-spoken kid. Because have you noticed that when I get mad, I barely even curse. I barely even say, I'm gonna beat you up in this and that. Nah, barely even say that. Of course, when you get mad, you raise your voice. Just like the police. You make the police mad, they raise their voice. Make your mama mad, she raise her voice. Make your daddy mad, he raises his voice. You make your boss mad, he raises his voice. Because you provoking me to get upset. So you are pretty much instigating and initiating the anger and the frustration and the depression and all the other stuff. So technically you are emotionally abusing me online, but yeah, you claim I'm emotionally abusing some women or I'm doing this to women. Whenever I get mad, I'm not even name calling them or nothing like that. There's people that I'm sure didn't talk to you much worse than call you all kind of names in the book. But I don't even do that. So would you think someone calling you every name in the book is worse than someone getting mad because you bullying them or you trolling them? Because what do you expect from a streamer who takes a lot of smack from people who come in here with fake accounts? What do you expect? You expect me to just cry and let you just pester me or let you just name call me and not say that? Or you expect me to go hardcore on you or something like that? Because you wouldn't pick on no thug that's live streaming. You wouldn't pick on no freaking someone about that life. You wouldn't do that at all. I know you wouldn't. And you know you wouldn't either. You pick on people because they have disabilities. Trust me, if I didn't have a disability, you would not pick on me. That's called mental abuse. Right there. Trying to uplift someone is not mental abuse or emotional abuse. You're trying to uplift them and make them better people. But saying, oh, well, you stupid, you this, you that. And the reason why I say certain things, and because it's like a reaction on the reaction. If you come in here and say, oh, he's slow, then I'm gonna call you slow. And you call me the N-word, I'm gonna laugh at you. Call me dumb, expect a smart remark from me. If you come in here and say, hi, how you doing? How can I help you grow your channel? How can I help you to bring positivity to the channel? I'm going to respect you 100%. You know what I'm saying? And when you show me that that you're not here to bully me, or you're not here to put me down because I don't have a car, or because I have a mentor or something like that. Which, what law says you can't have a mentor? What's wrong with that? Nothing. There's a lot of people around here, even the homeless people need a mentor. Even the ones that don't have disabilities need a mentor, someone to get them cleaned up, and someone to help them get a place, help them get out of the street. A lot of people. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. There's nothing to make fun. There's nothing to make fun of at all. You know what I'm saying? Question is, what if your kid need a mentor? What if your nephew needed a mentor? Are you gonna make fun of them? What if your nephew had a stuttering problem? Are you gonna make fun of them? If you don't make fun of them, why would you make fun of someone else's uh, son or someone else's daughter? If you wouldn't want no one to do it to your son or your daughter or your niece or your cousin, does that make sense for you to do it to someone else that you're not related to, and you don't want it done to you or done to any of your family members? Yes or no? Be honest about it. And if no, tell me why. If yes, tell me why. Because if you are living in a world that you want people to walk the line, and you want people to get a job, you want people to get an education, you want people to spell right, you want people to talk right, you want people to speak English. But yet, when people do it to those that you love and you care about, you get so pissed off about that. You get so heated about that. But if I get heated, I'm a Karen. If I get heated, I'm a bipolar black guy. You know what I'm saying? You're only doing this because I'm a man. I'm black. I'm disabled. If I was a redneck guy, you wouldn't do this to me. You wouldn't even care, even if I freaking went to the bar, you know, freaking every weekend and partied a lot. You wouldn't even care because I'd be a redneck and you wouldn't mess with me. But being a disabled person, you want to pick, cherry pick. You know, but you won't do it to certain people. Because we all do things. Some people do things worse than us. We all do things. There's people that freaking hell go live every day. It's people that go to the store, walk to the store, and go live. There's people that freaking eat ramen noodles, eat chicken, eat cakes and pies and all those stuff. Drink Mountain Dew. There's people hell that give out personal information right on their screens. I see it because I watch the streams. I look at them. I observe them. And you see it too, but you don't say that. But you want to say something to a certain person because they got a disability. You know what I'm saying? Because you wouldn't be messing with them if they didn't have a disability. That's how I know that you're mentally abusing people with disabilities. And because you're not going to pick on the one that doesn't have a disability. And you might have a disability too, because I know some adults that pick on people with disabilities, and they have disabilities too. And but they feel like they're better. They feel like nothing is wrong with them. They feel like they're so smart. They're like smarter than Donald Trump, or they're smarter than Bill Gates that invented Microsoft. Microsoft. Or are they smarter than freaking the Godfather's co-founder or something? You know what I'm saying? Or they know everything. They know freaking like about this thing that we dealing with right now. They're expert in everything. They're expert in science. They're expert in medical. They're expert in job searching. They're expert in economy. They're expert in bologna, pizza, cooking, everything, music, everything. They think that they know how, they think that they know uh, how it works when it comes to having a independent record label online, web-based online. It's not no freaking studio. Because if they really knew, then they were like, oh yeah, man, do your thing. I'm not hating on you. Because a person that's not hating is not going to be like dictate like everything. Oh well, you fake. You fake. Why not just bring a brother up? Is that all? Is that all you do is just tear people down just because you're bored, just because you don't have a job to go to, just because you're not making money on YouTube, or making money from music, or making money from uh, real estate, or even making money from cutting grass, or making money from freaking taking care of kids or something like that. Just because you can't do what I do. Because if you could do what I do, then you wouldn't be dictating anything I'm doing. Because really, I don't even know you. Because if I do know you, then I know who you are. Then I know who's behind this. And then I will come to your face and confront you and be like, I'm right here. Say what you got to say. And I will expose you for who you are. Because you don't want to be exposed. That's why you go under fake accounts. Because if you didn't care about getting exposed, or if you were so right about everything that you say when you come in my chat, then you wouldn't have to come in my chat with a fake account. The only reason why you coming in with fake accounts, because if I find out who you are, you bust. You bust. And you're going to be exposed. And you don't want that. Because you know that you're wrong. Because if you were right, trust me, you would just come out and be known who you are. Because how do you expect people to take you seriously if you just coming in trying to be someone else, trying to pretend like, what if it's my daughter, what if it's my friend Harley, what if it's my mom, what if it's my other daughter, what if it's my friend Jesse, whatever. You trying to pretend to be them just to throw me off, to make me think it's them, but it's not. because they don't do stuff like that. They're not the they're not the they're not those type of people. They they don't have a mindset like that at all. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't be in freaking live chats. I'm gonna say this to Period. I'm gonna say that too. Cause do you ever think that you're gonna break me, or you're gonna get rid of me, or you're gonna freaking cause me to end up in a hospital? You know, I'm stronger than that. I'm 10 times stronger than a lot of people on YouTube. There's nothing that you can say and do break me, because I'm not doing nothing to you. What I'm doing, I'm just chilling, drinking Dr. Pepper and talking. Is that doing something? Or talking about Donald Trump or Joe Biden? What's wrong with that? Or sipping on a Bud Light, or smoking a cigarette, rambling about something? What law is in that? Or freaking talking to the neighbor, talking to the homeless people outside when I go walk and everything. Or freaking going to the 7-Eleven, giving me something to drink, or going to the store across the street, or going to the IQ gas station. What's wrong in that? You know what I'm saying? What's wrong in that? I don't care if I buy 6 Twinkies. What's what gives you the right to dictate my life? Who are you? Are you my mama? Are you my mentor? No. Are you responsible for me? No. Do you get paid to dictate my life? No. Are you contributing to my channel every month through membership, or are you freaking trying to uplift my channel, or trying to help me grow instead of put me down? Because you haven't said nothing to try to uplift me. You only said something to try to break me down. But you've been doing it for months, but it still hasn't worked. So, and I was just wondering when you're gonna give up. Because you could say something today, you could say something tomorrow, you can say something next year. I'm gonna be still here. You know what I'm saying? And you really don't want me to leave because you wouldn't have nobody to pick up. Because if I had left and I wasn't around, you wouldn't have nobody to pick up. And you don't want me to ramble about it, then stop. You know what I'm saying? It's different when you are trying to, when you're about change, when you're about unity, when you're about positivity, when you are trying to uplift someone instead of turn them down, when you're about trying to get families together, when you're about trying to help families come together, when you're about trying to help kids and moms and dads to come together, when you're about that, then I will take you seriously. Until then, anything that you say every day in the chat, I'm just either give you a smart aleck remark, or laugh, or mimic you, or tune you out, like I did earlier. And I know that was agitating you. I know, that was getting to you. I don't care if I freaking went outside freaking pick up trash and try to clean up the apartment complex just voluntarily, every day on live stream. Who gives a damn? I don't even care freaking if I drink a beer every now and then, and chill with y'all, listen to music. Who gives a damn? What wrong is that? How is that affecting your life? How is that getting on your nerves? How is that agitating you? Someone do on a video, and this is virtual. This is not like we know each other in real life, like we used to hang out or we used to be friends, but our friendship went sour or something like that, or I freaking took your girlfriend, or I freaking stole your lunch money in high school, or something like that, It's basically you freaking fewing over some internet BS that happened months ago and years ago. That's long ago. Nothing new, nothing recent, nothing like that. So every time you come in the chat, every day I go live, I'm not going to take you any seriously. Especially when you don't come in here with your regular account and say what you got to say. And also, I'm not going to take you seriously when you want to just fight with me, or when you just want to just bring me down, or try to put me in this bubble that you know yourself that I done did a lot of stuff good to a lot of people. You better check my old videos. You better do your research and do your homework. I gave people money for their birthdays. I gave people PayPal money. I bought people pizza. People super chats. I even freaking told some of my local fans to go to some people's pages and look at their videos. And some of them, like, nah, I don't want to go. They seem toxic and stuff. I even freaking promoted their channels. I even talked great things about her, when others were talking nothing but trash about her. And then now the others who were talking trash about her, want to be their friend, want to be this. But since they're in good terms, they don't really have nothing to say about them. But when I have a different opinion, then they like, oh, well, you turn table, you turn code and all that other stuff. But that person that made that account never showed their face, never heard their real voice, nothing like that. If you're going to make a video like that, you know what I'm saying? Let it be original. Stop stealing people's content. Say, oh yeah, this person turned on people, just to get attention. Be original, and then people will take you seriously. Stop copying me. Because if you wouldn't copy me, then you wouldn't need my content. You wouldn't be re-uploading my content, especially when you're not even trying to uplift people, especially when you're just trying to spread negativity towards the YouTube airways. And especially when you're talking about stuff that happened a long, long time ago? Or are you talking about stuff that's not important no more? You know? Like if you're gonna, like be real about everything. You know what I'm saying? Don't be sitting there, sitting there pretending to be one of my moderators or pretending to be um, me. You pretending to be freaking. It's different when you try to just pretend to be a celebrity because a lot of people pretend to be celebrities. But when you are trying to impersonate my loved ones, impersonate my good friends, that's personal to me. That ticked me off. Because and you don't go to that, you don't take it off, you don't take it to that level if you're a good person, if you're so much better than me, you're so good to me. No one takes it to that level or try to find out my friend's information to contact them and talk some smack or try to convince them to stay off my videos or trying to convince them to not be my friend or trying to convince them to fight with me. But you've been trying that for months, and a lot of them, even people that I had problems with before, are still here. So what you gonna do there? What you gonna come up with? Oh well, Byron made a video about freaking drinking Bud Light, or Byron freaking talked about strippers, or Byron talked about, his elementary days, or Byron talked about drinking when he was a teenager, or talked about freaking fighting in school, or something like that. People are not going to turn away just because you say, oh, well, Byron said this, Byron said that. Oh, Byron, when he was 12 years old, he used to do this here, he used to do that. Nobody cares about, once you get past 18, no one cares about what you did when you was a teenager or what you did when you was a little kid. Nobody cares about that. And anything that you did in your 20s, nobody cares about that when you get in your 30s. Especially when it's a lot of people have done it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you act like I'm the only guy that have done it in the world. That's not the case at all. And you know it. Like, the only difference is most people done it much worse, 10 times worse. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no freaking criminal. I'm not no monster. I'm not an animal. I didn't did my wrong. I talked about a lot of my wrongs when I was freaking in my early stages of live streaming and everything like that. What I did when I was a teenager, little kid, in my 20s, whatever. I talked about a lot of my wrongdoings. And I never glorified it or nothing like that. Yeah. So if I was a man of corruption, or if I was a man of criminal activities, then I wouldn't even have a YouTube channel, or I wouldn't even freaking be monetized on YouTube, or I wouldn't even freaking, I wouldn't even have the job that I had if I was the person that you thought I was. You know what I'm saying? Or even close to. That's why slander come in place. Because you make up stuff that you know that's not true. Like with the freaking court thing, which is none of your business. I keep asking you, what business is that of yours? What business, what do my daughters or my personal life has to do with you? Who are you? You know what I'm saying? Who gives you the right? What if someone start talking about your personal life and exposing all your personal life online and finding out who you are and exposing it online? What would you do? And you always talk about karma, instant karma. But have you ever heard doing to others that you want them to do to you? You started it and I strike back. And I responded. And I finished it. That's what happened. Because if you didn't say nothing to me, then you wouldn't have no problem. And it's not what you say, it's how you say it. If you come at me ridiculing me and trying to make me feel less than a man, or trying to make me feel less than a husband or boyfriend or whatever, then of course expect a stupid response. Expect for me to go in on you. Expect it. If you are doing something that's worthy and that's trying to help your community, that's trying to help the YouTube community, that's trying to help people grow instead of, putting them down and causing them nothing but depression and anxiety and causing them to get pissed off at you or upset, then how would you feel if someone did the same thing to you? What if someone finds out who you were and put it all over the internet? And also, what if the police took a look at it and bang on your door and serve you a restraining order and tell you that if you mess with this person again, we're going to get a warrant for your arrest? How would you feel? Would you try to, would you try to talk your way out of it, or you say, oh, he did this, he did it? Police don't want to hear that. Because bullying is never okay. Even if I cuss you out one time, or I freaking told you that I was going to send you a gift, but I didn't. Or I told you that I had $50,000 in the bank, but I didn't. It still wouldn't make a justification for you to do that. And really, with the money thing, it's private. It's supposed to be private. With the family thing, with people's kids and family issues, it's supposed to be private. Ask YouTube. Talk to YouTube about it. With things like finances and confidential things about, services like Medicaid, medicine, that's the HIPAA law. And talking about someone's diagnosis is definitely breaking the HIPAA law. Because you're not supposed to be discussing other people's personal medical problems or anything on a public website at all. They can discuss it because that's their business. That's different. But you are not supposed to be talking about their personal lives and their personal business. Because if I was one of those guys who find out who you were and then came to where you at, and then I said, right here, say something. And I had a video recording, or had someone recorded and had a witness, you wouldn't say nothing. You wouldn't know what to say. You'll probably have excuses. It's never an excuse to dox people, bully people, fat shame people. Womanize people. Handicapped people, whatever. It's never okay to belittle people or to make fun of someone because they got $5 in their pocket, or make fun of someone because they ride the bus. A lot of people ride the bus. A lot of people did. Ain't nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with that? If there's something wrong with it, then you should get it to where buses don't run. But you can't do that because you don't have power. You don't have nothing. You know what I'm saying? You can't stop nothing. Because if you could, you would have did it already. And you don't even have connections of nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because if you had connections, then you would have made things happen a long time ago. Why not use your energy into trying to build your own brand on YouTube, or try to build your own business, or trying to spend time with your family, or trying to be a good citizen in your community, or trying to uplift brothers and sisters instead of turning them down just because you want something that's going to keep you going for the day. You want that fix. Just like a drug dealer. I mean, not a drug dealer, but a drug addict. No matter what, they gotta have it. And if they don't get it, they go crazy. And they can't live without it. You know what I'm saying? Actually, you are worse than a drug addict. Because at least a drug addict, is not on the internet. Can I create discount? Byron smells like tuna. Shannon smells like this. Becca smells like that. Tammy smells like this. I'm the YouTube game. Byron smoked a black about. Byron bought 2 packs of cigarettes. Oh, Byron bought a new phone. Byron rode the bus. We can literally make a Stranger Than Fiction Will Ferrell part 2. You know what I'm saying? That's what they did in the movie. Oh, Harold did this, Harold did that. They were narrating his whole life. Harold brushed his teeth this many times. Harold took 2 steps this way, 2 steps that way. Harold fell in love with this girl, or Harold did that. We can even make a movie about it. We can even make another Stranger Than Fiction movie. That's for part 2. Because obviously I feel like a freaking celebrity. Like, oh, Byron, he bought a milkshake. Oh, Byron smoked all his cigarettes. Byron did this when he was 18, or did this, or when, you know, Byron believes that the police should be defunded, which I never said that, and you never heard that came out of my mouth. And even if I did say it, who cares? Like, if you are so for mass, but yeah, you're drunk. You are not drunk, but you're a Trump supporter. Most Trump supporters are not for mass. Some of them are, some of them not. But if you so for Trump, then why are you trying to pretend like you are a liberal? And you try to say, oh, yeah, she does this, you should do this, you should do that. That's what y'all say liberals do. You know what I'm saying? And y'all say anarchists do and all the other stuff. But y'all are really killing me. You're killing me. And by the way, we need to talk about something. We need to talk about R. Kelly. R. Kelly's in jail. It was this Latin gang member, leader, or whatever. One of the people that work at the jail told him to go ahead, you know, do something to R. Kelly. And so he did something to R. Kelly. He beat up R. Kelly. Just so that way he can get on the news and he can get his name out there and everything like that. He got a lot of tattoos, guy. And everything like that. R. Kelly is a celebrity. He used to be. But he's not in a celebrity jail like Martha Stewart was, you know, like he's in a real jail where all the poor people go to when they get in trouble. And R. Kelly's lawyer is trying to say, oh, he don't need to be in jail, he need to be home. No, R. Kelly don't need to be home. He needs to stay in jail. He needs to rot in jail. And I normally don't say stuff like that, but it's the truth. You know what I'm saying? It's the truth. So you say your truth, which most of your stuff that you say is pretty much BS. You know, 90% of it. 10% of it is sort of true, but it's more to the story than what you're telling. And it's different attention and it's different reasons why this happened, why that happened. You just don't tell the whole story. You just tell, like, oh, Byron said this, Byron said that. When do we ever go by what someone say or words? Like, Are we living in the old days where we just like, oh, this person told me that you did this or you said that? I thought we was living in 21st century. I thought we was living in 2020, where everything goes. You know what I'm saying? I thought that a lot of us will literally learn our lessons from the 90s. Learn from our mistakes that we had in the 90s or the early 2000s or the 80s or something. Same political BS, just different decade. Same political BS, but just different decade. It's the 2020. Sorry, but spit. You know, like, why are we still having the same mentalities that we used to have in the 90s and we bringing it to 2020? Why can't it be about uniting with each other? Well, why can't it be about um, being able to live a normal life without being pestered or without being questioned every stream or without being lectured every stream or without even having to worry about being belittled or someone getting all up in your Kool-Aid but don't know the flavor. You know what I'm saying? And someone who hides behind a computer screen, no one knows who they are. Because if you want someone to take you seriously, why hide behind a computer screen? Never answer me that question. You know what I'm saying? A real OG don't hide behind a computer screen. You know, that's because you're not about that life. You're not about it. Because we went face to face in real life, you would just act like, you know, everything was all peaches and cream. But behind closed doors, digitally, virtually on the internet, you want to act like a gangster. You want to act all tough. You want to type in those words, act like you're smart. See, you want to do this. You know, why not do some SMR videos? You know what I'm saying? Grow a channel. Why not do some SNR videos instead of typing hate in people's chats, instead of bullying, instead of dictating people? Why not just do this with your phone, go on stream, show your damn face, and do some SMR videos? Sure, you might blow up. You might blow up. You might be the next freaking Ashley Blue, who's very popular on YouTube. Or you might be Amy Blue. I'm sorry, not Ashley Blue. Ashley Blue is actually a porn star. I'm sorry. Amy Blue. Or General Whisper. You know, shoot, she was on the news. You know what I'm saying? Like 4 or 5 years ago, because she was so big popping with that SMR community, you know, her SMR content and everything. You know, with the SMR community, it became so popular. Chillin is 2000 and freaking 16, 17, 18, and 19. 2020, you should definitely be doing big things instead of doing this. Oh, I'm gonna create an account. It says Tony, this and this and that. I'm gonna create an account. It says Byron likes girls, or Byron likes milkshakes. Nah. Instead, you could be like doing this on a video, or freaking making people feel good, or making people relax, or meditate, or sleep, or something like that. Sleep better, stuff like that. Instead of doing this. Oh, he blocked me from that account. I'm gonna go in this account. I'm gonna go with my Samsung Galaxy 5. Oh, he's eating fried chicken. Oh, Tammy's in the chat, so I'm not gonna come in the chat and mess with him. I'll wait till Tammy leave. Tammy say, Byron, I'll be back in 30 minutes. 2 or 3 minutes after she said that, 5 minutes, you come in the chat. Oh, you doing this, you put Stacy in the hospital. Like, how can someone that lives in Oklahoma put a Canadian woman in the hospital? And I even told you to explain to me, but you can't, you know what I'm saying? Explain to me, what did I do to provoke her from her depression? Oh, because I took up for Stephanie, or because I told people to stop attacking Stephanie and stop doxing Stephanie. Like, you never explained to me what it was at all. It's just like you trying to call the police on someone, and the police comes out to your house and asks you to explain what did that person say, but you can't. All you said, oh, that person bashed people. That person freaking yelled at me. Police don't care yelling. Yelling is not against the law. A lot of people yell. Police yell. Teachers yell. Bosses yell. Mothers, daughters. Everybody yells. And you even yell too. I know you do. Don't even lie. Don't even sit there and lie and say that you don't yell. Because I know you do. You get pissed off at your kids because your kids, they freaking, want to do this, they want to do that. And then whenever, like, they got an issue with you and everything like that, it's like, oh, my kids get on my nerves. Nah, And there's no way that you walk a straight line in your life. I don't know anybody that lives on this earth that walks a straight line. We all did dirt. We all did make mistakes. Everybody. The only difference is some people, they just haven't got caught making mistakes. But they be the main ones complaining and dictating someone else's life. like freaking, like we grew up in high school together and we had a, bad fallout or something. Like we grew up in college together or we freaking worked together and we didn't get along or something like that. This virtual thing is not real life. It's not. So anything that happens on YouTube, you should not be bringing it to someone's real life at all. You should not be trying to affect someone's real life at all, especially when you never really met them in real life. When have we seen each other? Whenever I was around my daughter behind closed doors, what did me and my daughter talk about? What do we do? Play with Barbie dolls on video and stuff like that, live stream, stuff like that. But what do we do together off camera? Like, did we play basketball? Did we sing together? Did we cook together? What? Give me a specific thing that you know more about me. Give me a specific thing, like that you was there. Are you just hearing it from someone who you don't even know that's telling you all of this stuff? I wonder if the person that's telling you all this stuff or had told you all this stuff, have you met them in real life? Do you know what they look like? Have you kicked it with them? Are you really close to them? Like, what's benefit are you getting out of it? You know what I'm saying? Like, like from getting information from them. Cause, hey, you know what I'm saying? You lucky that I don't want to look you up or find out who you are. But if I did, I would have been to find out who you were. You're lucky I don't want to because I don't care about you. I don't like you. If I really like you and I really cared about you, I would already find out who you were. You know what I'm saying? I don't go snoop at someone's YouTube page or someone's Facebook page for information. The only people that I would do that to is close friends, someone I care about, or a lost family member who I haven't seen in a while, and I want to know, like, how they doing, how they living, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But people I don't really care about, I'm not gonna be snooping on their pages and dox them and freaking put their real information out there and all that stuff. That's some low down dirty crap right there. And also, especially when you do it repeatedly and you think it's funny. Like, I don't see how you don't understand how abnormal that is and how psycho that is. Like, that's like, sounds like a Lifetime movie. You know, that's what they do on Lifetime movies. They spy on people on the internet. They spy on their social media activities. They spy on their webcam and streams or their videos, and they spy on their freaking families. They spy on everything. They even spy on their freaking camera lenses where they hack into their devices and spy on them while they're sleeping. That sounds like some Lifetime movie crap. Because that's the reason why I know that. Because I'm a big fan of Lifetime. And what? Is it against the law to like women movies, chick flicks? Is it against God's will to like Lifetime movies? You know, is it against the Lord's law or anything like that? Let me know. Because to you, it is. Because you got an issue, and a lot of the issue that you have is it's not even worth nagging about at all. When I have helped a lot of people in the community and even in my own community in real life. Now, and just because you haven't always been on my videos for years or anything like that, it doesn't mean that I haven't had a lot of good moments on my YouTube streams and my YouTube videos. Before you came along, started being a bugaboo and being a bully and being a roach online to me, I was better off without you. And I was in a happy place and I was stress free. But after you came around, you ruined everything and you ruined the people around me. And this is how you ruin the people around me. You convinced them that I'm some type of monster, that's out to get everybody, but I'm not. Like I'm going out thugging or selling drugs or hanging with the wrong crowd or stuff like that. And they were stupid enough to fall for your manipulation. Because trust me, a smart person is going to know for sure that I am who I am. I am what I eat. And I am an artist. I am a co-founder of Upinthehouserecords TV. Up in the House Records, not TV, but Up in the House Records. And also, I have helped multiple artists on the internet. And I'm not no major, no big Hollywood shot thing. Because if I was, I wouldn't be sitting right here. I'd be sitting in the pool next to a hot Asian girl. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be here trying to build a community and trying to uplift my brothers and sisters and trying to help my brothers and sisters grow and trying to make people feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying? I even made a rap song that explains who I am in details. You know, I like the verse when I said, I don't even act like a star. I don't even drive fast cars. I don't even have a jet. I'm just an underground rapper on YouTube. I never been a fool. If you want a proper education, fool stay in school. And then right after the music video, showed a picture of me and my daughter. And she was a newborn. You hold her. She had a blanket cover and everything like that. I remember details. I remember a lot of stuff. So that song explains whose I be in details. And that song speaks for itself, who I am. Because I am. I do music. I do YouTube videos. I have made videos get popular. Music videos, review videos, news commentary videos. I have driven traffic to other people's pages and channels. You know what I'm saying? And I have helped artists get their music in the right place. I had not nobody else on the record label. You know what I'm saying? And you think that was easy to do? Nah, it wasn't easy. It took hard work, dedication. And if it was so easy, won't you go out and do it? Why you didn't think about Up in the House Records? Freaking, I was thinking about it freaking 2002. Because one time I was listening to this one song and I was trying to freestyle to it, you know, and I was like, Up in the House Records, you know, stuff like that. I was grooving to it. I was just trying to sing to it and stuff. And then I made a song, Welcome to Up in the House Records. You know what I'm saying? My very first published song worldwide on the internet, locally too. Up in the House Records. Welcome to Up in the House Records. I was even thinking about Up in the House Records even when I was 17 years old. So why you never came up with nothing, a name or a brand name or a something that productive or something that that no one else thought of? Up in the House Records, nobody else would never thought of it out. You know what I'm saying? I the one brought that up. I'm not no genius, but I idea guy. I love coming up with new ideas. You know what I'm saying? I love going on songs and expressing how I feel. Because most of the things that I rap about, whether if you like my music or not, because you don't like my music because you got something against me. That's why you don't like it. But if you didn't have nothing against me, then you would like it. But most of the things I talk about is my life, my daily life. And most of the stuff has happened in my life. I'm not one of these rappers that talk about riding BMWs or riding Lexus or, freaking having $100,000 in the bank. Nah. Because I don't got time for that posing stuff or pretending like something that I'm not. I'm not rich. I'm not poor neither. I'm just pretty much living well. You know what I'm saying? I'm well taken care of. Why do you think that I'm not starving? Why do you think that I'm able to get Dr. Pepper every day, cigarettes every day? Why do you think that I'm able to pretty much go to the doctors and not have to worry about paying an arm and a leg or being denied medical attention? Because I'm well taken care of. Why do you think that I'm still in good health to be 36 years old? Because if I wasn't in good health, I wouldn't be able to donate plasma. You got to be in good health to donate plasma and to make some money. And why do you think? Because they check everything. They check your blood, vitals, everything. They check it all. And why do you think that I made when I was in high school? What do you think I made A's and B's in regular classes and special ed classes? Because I'm not the guy that you think I am. I'm not the stupid guy at all. Why do you think I can come up with ideas that others have never think about? Why do you think I can figure out things that others still having trouble figuring out? Because I'm not stupid. Because if I was stupid, then I wouldn't be able to come up with things or create things like dances that I have created on my own and brands I have created on my own. Jokes that I've created on my own. I wouldn't be able to do that. Because I'm not a genius, but I'm not stupid. Everybody typed in the chat and misspell a word. Everybody do that. The trolls do that. The regular people do that. I do that. Everybody do that. It doesn't mean that someone don't know how to spell. See, you're so busy paying attention to the petty stuff instead of just like trying to say, oh man, I'm not gonna hate on him. He's doing this thing. I'm gonna just keep letting him do his thing. Like I stole some freaking cookies from you, or like I freaking came into your house and did something to you. When I'm just on the stream doing my thing like I always been doing for years. You know, even before you came along, I was doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not new to this. You know what I'm saying? I done seen everything. Policy changes on YouTube, changes on how YouTube operates, how YouTube used to operate, how other social media are too. Like I'm everywhere. You know what I'm saying? It's not that hard to find me. Like I've been freaking. I was on YouTube when they used to have response videos where you can do response videos to like where they have the option to do response videos to other people's videos. Remember when you would watch people's video and it would have a option where you could do a response video. I was there on YouTube then. I was there when YouTube was small. When Chad ran YouTube. You know, the really the founder of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I was there in the early stages of YouTube. I was there in the middle stages of YouTube, even in the late stages of YouTube. So I'm still here, still scrolling, still doing my thing. You ain't gonna say or do nothing to run me off, cause I know the drill. I know, I'm me. You know what I'm saying? I'm young Byron. You know what I'm saying? I'm Byron. I'm a 36-year-old single man. Been married on one time, 2 kids. Paid child support. Paid for my children's medical. Worked at 4 different places in my lifetime. I mean, not 4 different places, but 14 different places, and have 17 years of work experience on my belt. Yes, I never been a cop. Yes, I never freaking been a pilot. Yes, I never been a freaking bus driver. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I never been a freaking 7-Eleven cashier, or yes, I never been a freaking mentor, or yes, I never been a freaking doctor. But I know people who has, and I have been close to people who have, and I have been friends with people who have, and I have been relatives to people who have. So I know exactly how people feel, because I know people that have been through things in their life, in their career, in their jobs. They have told me stories and talked to me about things in their life. And, so really, if you coming in here with a fake account and you're trying to tell me something, then I'm gonna just laugh at you. I'm gonna just block and laugh at you. Do you come in here with your regular account and trying to hold peace, and you're trying to uplift me, or you trying to help me grow, then I'm gonna take you serious, and I'm gonna be like, okay, this person who I want to be around, because they're not here to bully or to hurt or to shame or to belittle or to attack me on my father's skills or to attack me using my daughter just to attack me or bring up something that you're not even telling the whole story about that that you don't even know what happened in behind the scenes because you weren't there. You know what I'm saying? And that you're not even supposed to be discussing. That's why you discussing it under a fake account. Because you know you're not supposed to be discussing children's privacy law. You know, and also Act 51, disability law, can't bully or discriminate or slander or harass people with mental capacities online. Can't do that. That's against the law. It's a lawsuit. If you're caught and it's proven that it's you. They do got laws for people with disabilities. Getting bullying people with disabilities online. You better look it up. Better do your homework. Because you're not supposed to be discussing children online at all. Not supposed to be discussing not supposed to be discussing people's children. That's why you go under a fake account. Because you know that if you went on your regular account, you wouldn't say the things that you say because I can get you for this. Because why would you go on a fake account if you knew that you can get away with it saying it on your regular account? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I can understand if I was actually affecting your life, causing you to lose your job or causing you to lose sleep. You know what I'm saying? Or causing you nothing but pain, or causing you to burst or anything like that. But you causing me to burst because you come in here with your fake account and you expect me to take you seriously. You expect me to listen to you. Coming in here with an account that says nasty, that says freaking Shannon Marie smells like this. And you using someone else's name, like, to troll me. Like, that's the sickest thing I ever seen in my life on the internet. But you expect people to take you serious. You expect people to listen to what you have to say. But if you're not real with yourself, then how would you expect for people to hear you out? Or how would you expect for people to listen to you? When you don't have no solutions or you don't have no ideas, you just have nothing but hatred. And pain. And you only doing it to people who you wanna freaking hurt. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you say, oh, he's hurting this person, he's hurting that person. No, I ain't hurting nobody. Talking on the stream and cooking, music, doing music, talking about situations, trying to resolve situations, talking about politics is not doing it right. if I was like literally, talking about, like pulling up your court record and shaming you or just like that, then I would see why you'd be so concerned about my personal life. Because I was concerned about your personal life. I would understand that. But I don't care about your personal life. But you still care about my personal life. Like we grew up in high school together. Like you my mama, like you my freaking aunt, or you my uncle, or you my cousin, or you my best friend from elementary. You know what I'm saying? Or like you freaking grew up with me when I was freaking 5 or 6 or 10 years old. And I don't even know you. And you don't even know me. You know what I'm saying? Anyone can get information from, because I'm a public figure. I have a bio, Wikipedia, stuff like that, sort of like a Wikipedia. Anybody can get information, dig information, just by a search. Anybody can do that. But me, I don't care about no one's information. If I don't want to fool with you, I don't want to fool with you. Simple as that. I'm not gonna hate watch you or gang stalk you on the internet just because I think you this, I think you that, I think that. Nah. Cause I don't care what you do, as long as you doing your thing, living your life, surviving, feeding yourself, taking care of yourself, it's all that matters. I don't give a damn if you freaking eat Starburys for lunch, or eat freaking cereal for dinner, or eat cereal for lunch, or even drink iced tea and sip on some freaking Kool-Aid and vodka. I don't care, because it's your life and it's your business. It's none of my concern how long you go live or how freaking you go live. Especially when I don't support you fully. It's none of my concern how you eat your food, how you cook your food, or how you fry chicken, or how you fry fish, or how you grill hot dogs on the griller or whatever. If I don't support you, the only people that should be concerned about me is people that support me, and people that is here, and people that got good intentions to be here. If you're not supporting, if you're not contributing to the channel, if you're not a member, you're not trying to uplift, you're not trying to help this community grow, you're not trying to get this community back on track, to be spurring hate and negativity and lies and false narratives and fake news, and you putting someone down, I'm not going to answer your questions. I'm not going to take you any seriously. I'm not even going to respect you 100%. Because if you're not doing something to convince me to take you seriously, then I have no love for you at all. Why should I have love for you? I can see if you were trying to uplift a brother or a sister, or you were trying to help someone grow and be a better person instead of bringing them down, hitting them where it hurts. Hypothetically, not physically, but hypothetically, and virtual. And you was actually trying to come together in this virtual society that you call live streaming and YouTubing and doing content and stuff. And, you know, instead of hate watching, because you're trying to find things that you don't agree with, things that you try to be my mom and daddy on, things that's none of your business, things that even the cops would tell you is none of your business. Why are you messing with that person? Things that a lot of people I know would not do face to face, or would not say face to face, or would not even try to bring another brother down because you're not happy with your own life. Because if you was happy with your own life, you wouldn't waste my time and waste my life. Because, of course, you might be saying, oh, you wasting your own time. Well, I'm not wasting my time. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually doing things. You know what I'm saying? Like today, earlier, I was supporting other channels, being in other people's chats, cooking, you know, going to the store, walking, talking to y'all, building a dialogue with the chat, communication, engaging, all of that stuff. Because question is, if you say get off YouTube, stop streaming a lot, then you should definitely stop watching YouTube videos, right? Because you're telling me to do something, and I'm telling you to do something. Stop watching my videos, stop watching my streams. The only people that should be here is the people that want to be here. And people that have good intentions of being here. Not no freaking haters. You know what I'm saying? And 98% of haters of mine are women. They hate someone that has done a lot of stuff for them. Helped them grow their channel, brought other people to the channel, helped them build friendships, help them come together with others. You know, gave them really good advice instead of dragging them down to the ground. And even when others were dragging them down to the ground, I always had something positive to say about them. Like, for example, when someone was coming in here and messing with Stacy, one time, a lot of times, really, I was saying, she's not the girl, the woman y'all think she is. She's been great to me. She was great to me at one point, the first year of our friendship, and everything like that. You know, she's a very good Canadian woman. She made mistakes in her life, just like all of us do. And she had said things that I didn't agree with, that pissed me off. And I had said things to her that pissed her off too. So we all did each other wrong, whether we want to admit it or believe it or not. Wrong is wrong. If you said something to someone to piss them off, you're wrong. If they said something to you to piss you off, they're wrong. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. And a lot of us, it probably wasn't our intentions to hurt each other or to piss each other off, but we might have didn't realize that we said something wrong or we did something wrong until afterwards, until we knew how that person felt inside, until we felt it ourselves, or until that person told us how they really feel. You know what I'm saying? And we all get like that. Everybody. I don't know any single person that doesn't get like that. There's no person that's living in this earth that's waking up in the morning, brushing their teeth, cleaning their clothes, washing clothes, cleaning their house, cleaning their car, getting their kids ready for school, who haven't made any screw-ups in their life. Not just one, not just two, hundreds of screw-ups. We all sin every day. When you overeat, you sin. Whenever you promise to do something for your kid and you don't meet that promise, you sin. Whenever you make fun of someone just because they look a certain way, and you make fun of someone's house, or you make fun of the way someone talks because they have a disability, you are sinning. That's right. When you come in someone's chat under a fake account, and then you want that person to listen to you and take you seriously, that is a different story. That's called obsessing over someone and hating on them. Just because you don't like that person, just because you feel like it makes you feel better to go after that person. Even though that whatever happened in the past is long gone. And no one's talking about it on the videos no more for months. And just like that old TV show, watching it over and over and over and over again until you get really tired of it. It's kind of like that. Or watching the news and hearing the same story over and over again. Or listening to the radio and hearing the same song every day. You know what I'm saying? So, like, why would you want to hear the same song every day? Why would you want to hear the same news story? Turn on your TV and hear the same news story. Or even watch the same movie every day. It don't make any sense. It's not logical. It's not logic at all. So, sometimes I just don't understand people's logic behind certain things. And, but yeah, I'm the one that don't make no sense. But even though I'm pointing out something that's true and that's right, something that the person that's saying that I don't make no sense should already know or should already realize by watching my videos and watching my old videos. And also, they so want to observe the negativity, but they don't want to never observe the positive things and the positive moments that I have had. They think that freaking my channels and my streams were always like this, but that's not the case. My old streams will back that up. Look at my old streams from 2015, 16, 17, 18. And some of them, 19, some of them, 2020. Just because you see things on the videos that you want to nitpick me on and you want to dictate me on and stuff like that, doesn't mean you know me as a person. Because if you did know me, you would understand that I'm just a man that's trying to make it in a crazy world. You know what I'm saying? It's like any other man out there that's trying to survive. And that's all I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. Because what would happen if someone finds out who you were talking to the trolls, the haters, the bullies, the cyber bullies on the internet, and somebody was dictating your life, watching your every move? How would you feel? Be honest. Be honest. You know what I mean? Like, what if someone caused you some depression because they were so involved with your life, trying to mess up your life and trying to destroy your future and trying to dictate everything? How would you feel? And don't say, oh, I wouldn't care. Everybody cares. When someone puts you down, everybody is affected. We all are affected by something. Because if we wouldn't, then when someone speaks their piece on here, then people wouldn't get so butthurt about it. People wouldn't be so sensitive on YouTube. On D-Live, it's a way different story. It's not a lot of people on D-Live that's dictating my personal life. You know what I'm saying? I've been live on D-Live for like 2 months. It's just only a few people who follow me from YouTube came to D-Live. See, if I wasn't popular, why are they following me everywhere I go? You know, like the paparazzi's or something. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not, this person, I'm not that person, then why did you follow me? Did I give you a easy way to find me? Did I give you a hint or anything? No. Before I upload a video, I create a video title based upon what I'm talking about, based upon what I'm gonna do. And I put links in the description, ways to find my other channel and everything like that. And I put about what the stream might be about and everything like that. And then after I get done with that, I take my picture from my thumbnail, or I will get a picture that matches up with the video, and then I will put it add it as a thumbnail and everything. Share it to Instagram, share it to Twitter, Facebook, Messenger, share it to my community tabs and everything. And the only way that you're gonna know what if I go live or I post something on my community tab is unless you subscribe. If you wouldn't be subscribed, then you wouldn't know anything. Because a lot of people, they can easily find me by looking up Young Byron or by looking up Young Byron channels or Young Byron live streams or something like that. Or putting hashtag Young Byron or hashtag Young Byron music or hashtag Young Byron mukbangs or Young Byron 2017 streams or videos. It's easy ways that people can find if they know what to look up. And really, like on my Facebook, I put links in my bio that people can go directly to some of my channels, and then also they can go directly to my other social media and everything. But the only way that they're gonna know to do that is unless they are already friends with me on Facebook. That's how I know someone that I'm friends with on Facebook and that's been subscribed to my channel under multiple fake accounts. And also someone that who who has something against me for no reason, who won't name a reason why they're doing what they're doing. Like, who won't explain what I really said or what I really did. Like, for example, let's say if I said someone was threatening me, like I said, you was threatening me, you threatened me. Okay. And then I wanted to explain it. And I'll say, okay, you threatened me. You said that you was gonna beat me up. I explained it. I told you exactly how you threatened me. But these people don't explain or elaborate anything. They just talk about the same old stuff. Cause how would they know that I was at this place or I was at that place? How would they know that? If they're not stalking me, how would they know that? Because the only way that you're going to know on the stream or video that I'm this place, that place, is unless you stalk me. Because you're not just watching just to watch. No, you're stalking me. Stalking the brother. Stop stalking the brother. And how would you know, how would you have details about something that a lot of people didn't forget all about? A lot of people, like, so, you know what I'm saying? So that's how I know these people that come in here with these fake accounts are people who know me personally or who I know personally. There is no way someone, oh, I'm gonna mess with him. You know what I'm saying? Because if I don't know you and you don't know me and I never did nothing to you, then why are you messing with me? You know what I'm saying? You know, I could see if I did something to you. Because anything that's going on in my life, if it's not affecting you, and it's not affecting your family, not affecting your health, or none of, it's none of your concern, then it's none of your business. Because if it was your business, that means that you are my mama, you are my child's mama, or you my child's grandma, or you my child's uncle, or something like that. Or you are someone of some importance. But you're not. That's how I know that you're not, because you gotta come in with a fake account. That's how I know that you don't have no business inserting yourself into my business. Because if you are not no one that I affected, or if you're not no one who I know, like no, like we grew up in high school or something like that, then you don't got no business being in my business. Because I'm not in your business, I'm not dictating your life. But I'm pretty sure you got a lot of things about your life probably you don't know one to know. You know, if I really wanted to find out, I could find out. But I don't want to. Because it's none of my business. Because I don't dig that deep in someone else's personal life. You know what I'm saying? I don't focus on one person. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I'm about, or why I go live, just to focus on one, just to keep my focus on one person. I don't do that. Because it would sound like some stocking crap. Because if you watching everybody move, that's stocking. That sounds like some Lifetime stocking movie or something like that. Y'all know I didn't watch Lifetime enough to know how it works. Someone on some of the movies spies on someone, spies on their move, take pictures, where they go eat lunch at, where they work, where their kids go to school at, where they used to work, and even if they do have a job, they will try to make a false complaint and get them fired. But yet, when they don't have a job, then they got a problem with that. But whenever they do have a job, they still got a problem. So which one is it? You know? No one ever in my YouTube career, because it is a business, it's not just making videos and live streaming, because you gotta deal with psychopaths over here, especially me, because I'm an easy target. You know what I'm saying? And everything like that. So, people who say that, oh, you need to do this, you need to do that, like they're your mama or your dad, like they're your best friend. Like they're freaking paying your rent, like they're your freaking lawyer, or freaking, are you the freaking puppet and they're the master. And it's funny how some people agree with those type of people. But guess what? Those same trolls that agree with those other trolls are the same people. They're pretty much agreeing with themselves. Because no one going under the regular accounts who has the actual channel agreeing with these clowns at all. They didn't try it for months and nobody cares about it at all. Because if someone cared about them, it would show, but it doesn't show at all. So, on the Lifetime movie part, like, you watch a movie, and then someone has a family, or someone is single with kids, or someone is trying to fight custody over their kids, stuff like that. And it's that one woman or that one guy that keeps on bugging them, watching her move. And then they befriend them. They act like they like them, but really in reality, in their minds, they don't. And then they try to steal their identity. They try to run up credit cards. They try to call their friends. They try to befriend their friends, their old friends. They try to befriend their exes. They try to befriend, everybody they can, So that's why I say that this crap is going on. Kind of like we are in the movie. In a Lifetime drama movie. Same crap they're doing in real life in these chats. And the same crap they're doing in the Lifetime movies. You know what I'm saying? So the only difference is the Lifetime movies have good meaning to it, and they're just reacting, they're just acting and stuff like that. The YouTube thing, it's actually people who is psychopaths. Because whenever they come in, because anytime you see 5 thumbs down within a minute, they're here, they're watching. So why in the heck, even before I start the stream, why in the heck do I see 5 thumbs down if they're not here watching? They're the only ones thumbsing it down. You know what I'm saying? Because you know how I know? Because when I schedule my streams, I read within 30 minutes before I start the stream, I receive 5, 10 thumbs down. They won't even let me speak. And they will thumbs it down, like really quick. How mean is that? And they do this to every stream, every day. Whenever they can just stay away. Because if a person that you never met in real life, person that you never meet in real life, person that you never confront in real life, person that you never go face to face with and say the thing that you say in real life. Why even bother? Why just not leave them alone and let them be? Like, if you really want to dictate something, or you really want to watch something, watch those true crime shows that they be having on YouTube and everything. Hey, that's something actually. That's something actually to really do your own stories on and everything like that. That's something to really watch. You know, watch. Because right now I'm just chilling, smoking a cigarette, not doing nothing really. Nothing. What could I be possibly doing that's triggering you or that's making you come in my chat on a fake account, messing with me? Whenever, if you don't like, you don't have to watch. Alrighty, you guys. I will see y'all later. Have a good day. Bye bye.